You know, I told you guys that these YouTube streets is filled with liars, manipulators, people who copy, people who steal talking points. So we got to examine this particular video and debunk this garbage. Just put a 1 in the chat, guys, if you can recall your man RINGOTV telling you guys that Joe and Ashlee was never separated. Just put a 1 in the chat if you heard it from me first. Just put a 1 in the chat, please. Because, you know, these YouTube streets, man, people always stealing my material and trying to make it seem like they got sources. You got some woman, she made this video right here. We're going to debunk this garbage. Get your popcorn, get everything ready, gang. We got to go to work. We got to get to work. Because I already told you guys, I told y'all in my investigation that Joe and Ashlee was never separated. Now, keep in mind, the video title on this video is the same title of that video right there. I did that purposely so I could get that YouTuber's attention. Stop copying me. I'm the one who told these people that Joe and Ashlee were never separated. I'm the one who said that. So don't come online talking about your sources and your sources, like you gotta hide this source. We're trying to get justice for Ashlee, and you talking about your sources. You don't got no sources. What make you so special that somebody from Zanzibar gonna contact you to tell you some news? Let me put y'all on game to show you how real RINGOTV is, because I don't sugarcoat nothing. Talking about sources. I got somebody from Zanzibar that contacted me, and guess what? All that privacy shit, we ain't doing that. Watch this, fam. Boom. You see this right here? Let me blow this thing up. I don't got no damn time to be playing. You see that username? It's backwards. Just put it together. I was contacted by somebody too. Somebody called Zanzi. That's right. Zanzi-J. We putting everybody on blast. You feel me? I'm in America. I don't give a damn what's going on in Zanzibar. Only thing I'm concerned about is this truth. When you guys come to RINGOTV, understand that I am the source, the official content creator covering the case. You understand what I mean? This person named Zanzi contacted me. Now watch this, gang. Watch this. Let me do this too. Let me zoom out. Hold on. Wait a minute. Give me a minute, guys. Let me do this real quick. Let's see. Hold on. Let me move this over. All right. You see the text? It's backwards, right? Now watch this. Watch this. The text is backwards. Hello. I'm an American living in Zanzibar. I'd like to talk to you. No, there's not going to be no damn phone calls with me. Look what I told them. And notice the time they sent it. 1 a.m. Right after while I was doing my live stream, fam. Somebody hit me up. But you got this woman on YouTube talking about her sources. Your source don't got no source. You most likely been trolled talking about your sources. Oh, they told you that, Ashlee and Joe, they were never separated. They got that from me. What source you got? Now watch this, gang. Watch this. They contacted me at 1 a.m. in the morning yesterday. 10 p.m. tonight, I sent them a message, and all I said was this: share what you got. Share what you got. They ain't contact me yet, but guess what? I'm putting all names on blast. You know why? Because that person could be the murderer. That's right. Again, check it out right there on the screen, guys. This is the person who contacted me. Somebody named Zanzibar _ J on Instagram. Boom. There you go. Let me see what else we got. Watch this. Watch this. Let me go get my other info here. Here we go. Where is it? Where is it? Source 2. Boom. This is their account right here. This is their account right here. Look at this. The account for info. Watch this. They joined date September 2013. And what this person changed their username like 7 times. Watch this, gang. This is how you got to peep game and do your research. Watch this. Former usernames. Look at this. 7 times they changed their name. You think I'm going to trust that person? No. I ain't trusting these people. These people be trolls. And a lot of them that's out there in Zanzibar could be pulling a play trying to make us put out a bunch of garbage. So now we're going to review this video. We're going to hear what this woman got to say. Because I don't sugarcoat. Don't be stealing my work when I already done told these good people that Joe and Ashlee were in the same room the whole time. I'm the one who told everybody that on my live streams, and all of a sudden this woman want to pop up with a video talking about, oh, yeah, my sources told. Your source didn't tell you nothing because I already told these people the real. What makes you so special that somebody from Zanzibar contacting you to tell you what's going on? This is crazy. Let me read what she put in her description. Watch how they, and this is why I tell you folks all the time, stop listening to these YouTubers all day because they lie every day for clicks and views. Y'all gave this woman 23,000 views, and it's a damn lie. When I'm the source of the information, talking about her sources gave her info. Her source didn't give her nothing. Watch how she dressed up her so-called video description. Watch this. A shocking story is unfolding, and the truth is darker than anyone expected. Stop gaslighting these people and get to the damn point. These YouTubers are chasing views and clicks. They don't care about no justice for Ashlee. They chasing money. They chasing sub count. That's what they doing. Check it out. In this break-in report, we uncover what really happened inside the hotel and the disturbing role Joe played. Early reports didn't add up, and now new details suggest the hotel may not have told the full story. Ooh. A bunch of lies. A bunch of lies. When you folks come to my platform, I don't got no time to be lying to y'all, man. This woman got murdered. And you got these YouTubers coming online to lie, talking about their sources told them. What source you got? You a YouTuber. How could somebody from Zanzibar that don't even speak English contact you? Let's get into the tape, fam. Let's hear the lies. We're going to break down this whole video. Commentary, criticism, fair use. Let's break down this garbage. Let's go.
All right. Welcome back, y'all. Welcome back. I did not intend on coming back this soon. I kid you not. I was off. I was going to get dressed. I am still going to get dressed and go to date night with my wonderful husband. Welcome, Jay Taylor. Yeah, listen, Jay Taylor is in the building. Welcome, Jay Taylor. We appreciate you pulling up, boo. Okay. So look, we just got offline. And I'm let me just give you the rundown. In the middle of the night, I received a message from a local in Zanzibar.
Lies.
Okay. And they said, we're needing to jump on a call with you.
What? So let me get this straight. You're in America. Somebody contact you from Zanzibar speaking English, saying we need to jump on a call with you. Are you crazy? You guys gave this woman who made this video 23,000 views. You know how much money that translates in YouTube earnings? You know how much money that equal? Let's rewind that back a little bit to hear these lies. These people lying every day, man.
Wonderful husband. Welcome, Jay Taylor. Yeah, listen, Jay Taylor.
Could y'all hear her good? Could y'all hear the volume good? Because my laptop is kind of low. I have the volume at the max. Y'all can hear her good? Yeah? Okay. So I guess with the iPhone, they amplify the volume for you guys. Okay, let's go.
In the building. Welcome, Jay Taylor. We appreciate you pulling up, boo. Okay. So look, we just got offline. And I'm let me just give you the rundown.
Yeah,
in the
give it
middle
to
of
us.
the night, I received a message.
In the middle of the night, I received a message. Middle of the night. Remember, my message came in at 1 a.m. in the morning when I was doing my live stream.
From a local in Zanzibar. Okay. And they said, we're needing to jump on a call with you. We have some information on the Ashlee-Jenae case. However, let me go back to it. Let me pull it up because I don't want to misquote anybody. It's important that I give you word for word, and I'm not going to disclose identities. They said, I'm going to paraphrase. I live in Zanzibar, and I'm a local. We have some information regarding the Ashlee-Jenae case. I'm coming to you with a bit of anonymity, though we don't have the same freedom of speech here as you all do in the United States.
But the person's gonna risk their freedom by contacting you on a social media platform that is monitored by their system over there. Yeah, you got played.
We can get in big trouble for speaking up on things like this.
Lies.
And they said a little bit more, and I'm going to leave it out because I have to absolutely make sure this person cannot be identified. Can we hop on a quick call? And they said some more stuff. I said, and I responded, hey, all things will be kept confidential. And for the sake of confidentiality, what I said is, I keep all of my sources confidential.
All her sources. Fam, I just told you guys, and I'll say this again. This person contacted me. This person here. Hold on, let me see. I don't even know why this thing is bugging out. Let me see. This person here on Instagram, Zanzibar. Ain't no confidentiality garbage. You understand me? This is RINGOTV. We don't play those games. Ashlee is dead. And everybody's a suspect. Do you understand me? Why would this person be contacting YouTubers when they could contact Ashlee's family? Why this person contacted me for? The fuck you contacting me for? Why don't you go to the police? Why don't you contact Ashlee's family? You contacting me? You wasting your damn time. I'm a content creator. I'm gonna put you on blast, straight up and down. There's no loyalty between me and you. Real talk. Ain't nothing you could tell me that's going on in Zanzibar that I need to know that I haven't already uncovered in my live streams. I already proved the case. I already solved the case already. And I already told everybody on my live streams yesterday and the day before yesterday that Joe and Ashlee was not in separate rooms, that they were in the same room the whole time, and they put that fake story out there. I'm the one who said that. You understand? And I ain't need nobody in Zanzibar to tell me. I'm just using my own brain. Matter of fact, let me put y'all into some more information, because it seems like everybody is slow out here and nobody's really paying attention to what's going on in these streets. So let me put you on. Ashlee-Jenae, also known as Ashley Robinson, called her mother, Yolanda Denise Endres, on April 8th, 2026, to report that she and her fiance, Joe McCann, had a serious, heated argument. Question: when did Ashlee-Jenae die? The next day. So the mother know that her daughter called her on the 8th of April. The 8th is when Ashlee-Jenae contacted her mother. Joe didn't contact the mother and say, hey, we arguing and fighting. No, Ashlee did. Because she was in fear for her life. So if Ashlee called her mother, Ashlee told her mother what they were fighting about. So the mother know why her daughter and Joe was fighting. But the mother is playing dumb right now, like she don't know what happened. Your daughter called you on the 8th. And if your daughter called you, she most likely told you what they were fighting about. Right? So it says that Ashlee-Jenae, also known as Ashley Robinson, called her mother, Yolanda Denise, and also peep game. Anytime somebody do videos and you don't see them on camera, you don't see them pull up, turn that garbage off, because they're lying to you. Do you understand me? They're lying to you. Ashlee-Jenae, also known as Ashley Robinson, called her mother, Yolanda Denise Endres, on April 8th, 2026, to report that she and her fiance, Joe McCann, had a heated argument. So, these two lovebirds had a heated argument. So that means that Ashlee's mother and Ashlee's father knew about this. You understand? They knew about this. They never separated those two. Do you understand me? They never separated those two. Now watch this. According to her mother and reports surrounding the incident, the fight was severe enough that staff at the Zuri Zanzibar resort intervened and separated the couple into different rooms. That's an effing lie. You know why? Because if a man and a woman is fighting, right, they call police. That's a domestic disturbance. That's domestic abuse, domestic disputes. You don't separate no rooms, somebody going to jail. Do you understand me? A report is being made. Police will be outside doors monitoring the situation. You know what I mean? Try that garbage in the United States as a man fighting your woman. Watch how fast she call those police on you and you're going to be in them hot cuffs. Oh, yeah. Best believe that. So now they want us to believe that they intervened and separated the couple in different rooms like they children. You go to your room. You go to your room. Nah. Ashlee had bread. Ashlee was in a luxury resort. Ain't nobody telling Ashlee go to some other room. Nobody's telling some grown man Joe, you go to that room and you better behave. What? You bugging, bro. You out of your mind. The call timing. The call occurred shortly before her death. You see that? Shortly before her death. It says the call occurred shortly before her death, with reports indicating it was within 24 hours of her being found unconscious. You see that? The details Ashlee told her mother were moved to separate rooms, and she was later found unresponsive. Found unresponsive? I thought y'all said she was found hanging on a closet door. Get your damn story right. When you're found unresponsive, right, you're not on a door hanging. You understand what I mean? That means she's laying somewhere and they can't get her up. Let's stop being dumb. Now, the details Ashlee told her mother, they were moved to separate rooms and she was later found unresponsive, after which she was pronounced dead on April 9th. So on April 9th, she was pronounced dead, which means Ashlee called her mother on the 8th, and just a couple of hours later, she turned up dead. Remember, they told you that they took her to 2 different hospitals. She was alive. Remember? Joe said she's good. Told her mom she good. We taking her to the hospital. She just fell down and hit her head a little bit. You know how it is. Ashlee was okay. They said she was unresponsive. That's a damn lie. They told you in the report in Zanzibar that Ashlee asked for a charger and told the so-called staff, come back in 10 minutes. They come back in 10 minutes, Ashlee is dead. That's one lie. Then hotel staff say, wait a minute, Joe was the one who told us about Ashlee being dead. That's 2 different lies in the same location. Everybody need to be in prison in Zanzibar. Everybody. They need to shut the whole operation down. I don't know who investigating these cases, but they need to be fired because they're not doing the work that I'm doing. I'm reporting this news straight up and straight down the way it's supposed to be talked about. I'm tired of all these liars on social media, gaslighting the people and lying. None of these people give a fuck about Ashlee, and they're not fighting for her justice like me. They not. They're looking for a YouTube check. They're looking for clicks and views. That's all they want. They don't care whether she is found justified or what. They don't care. They milking the system as long as they can, sensationalizing the story, talking about, oh, yeah, my source in Zanzibar. You don't even know these people. You don't even know these damn scammers. Talking to them, talking about, yeah, my source, and yeah, my source told me this, and all this garbage. Nobody ain't hearing that mess. Let me see what else we got. Let me see what else we got. Give me a minute. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Ashley Robinson, 31, known as influencer Ashlee-Jenae, found dead in Zari, Zanzibar hotel room in Tanzania on April 9th. So you mean to tell me Ashlee called her mama on the 8th, dead on the 9th. Called her on the 8th, dead on the 9th. But they want you to believe that they separated them into different rooms. That's a damn lie. I told you that from the beginning. I told you this already. It don't make no sense. When you look at the timeline, when you look at all the events, it's a lie. How could Joe have access to Ashlee's room if they separated them? If they were fighting, he don't got no access because he don't got the key. So how was he able to get into the room? He was never out of the room. He was always there. That's the narrative they wanted you guys to believe, but they realized it's not really sticking. So they kind of switched it and twinked it up a little bit to make it look like Joe found the body and told hotel staff. Because the first narrative was, oh, they went to check on Ashlee because it was proper protocol. That's a effing lie too. Because if you go back to the original story that they published in the beginning of this nightmare, they said that Ashlee was believed to be a woman who may wanted to hurt herself. Go look it up. That's why they went to look back at her, allegedly. They wanted to paint the narrative that Ashlee was the type of woman who may wanted to harm herself. But that story didn't sound right. So they switched the story and said, oh, it was proper hotel protocol to go to your room to see if you're okay. They went to Ashlee's room. Ashlee asked for a charger. That's a damn lie. A black woman ain't asking nobody for no charger, especially one that got money like Ashlee. She already had her charger with her, right? Number two, she told them, allegedly, come back in 10 minutes. 10 minutes they come back, she's hanging on a closet door. Explain to me, how was Ashlee able to go turn off the lights, hang herself conveniently, tie her hands around her neck, tie her hands around her back, and hang herself on a door? And conveniently, they come back to find her. That's a lie. None of this makes sense, guys. Where's the photos? Where's the proof? Where's the evidence of Ashlee hanging on the door? Where is it? And where is Joe? Nowhere to be found. Joe was the one, according to the reports, that told hotel staff that he found Ashlee in the room hanging. He don't belong in the room if they separated him. That would incriminate him, because if they separated them to intervene due to the dispute of domestic violence, why is that man in her room? And why nobody's talking about this? I already cracked the case, y'all. I don't know why y'all watching all these other YouTubes for, because they're full of shit. None of them is giving you the info. All they doing is trying to regurgitate my investigative news reporting. That's all they doing. So now, let's check this out now. Let's continue reading. April 9th, 2026. After being found unconscious following a report fight with her fiance. Fight. They were fighting. You understand? While local authorities initially indicated a possible S word, right? Her family has disputed this, stating her death is under investigation as a suspicious incident. Location, Zari, Zanzibar, luxury resort, Tanzania. Background, she was on a trip celebrating her 31st birthday and had recently gotten engaged to her fiance, Joe McCann. A 31-year-old woman celebrating her birthday with no birthday cake. Where's the proof of her birthday celebration? On her IG, no birthday cake. No popping, no bottles, none of that stuff. Nothing is popping. So what's really going on? That's why we need her phone. That's why I told you we need her phone, we need her personal belongings. The family told that other fake news reporter woman that her personal belongings is not important right now. They want to focus on burying her. That's crazy. You focusing on burying this woman, we need her body to be here for the investigation. We need to put Joe behind bars. Joe belong behind bars. Everybody in Zanzibar, all them hotel staff, everybody need to be behind bars. Background. She was on a trip celebrating her 31st birthday and had recently gotten engaged to her fiance, Joe. I told you already, the investigation was for social media. They were already engaged already. That was confirmed by the parents when they were interviewed by TMZ, and they asked them, did he ask for your daughter's hands in marriage when y'all first met him? They said yes. And when the parents said yes, I was like, whoa, so he already proposed to your daughter already. So everything they did in Zanzibar, that was for social media. Timeline. After a dispute that necessitated hotel staff to move them to separate rooms, she was found unresponsive on April 9th. What? They want you to believe that Joe was not in the room. Joe was always in the room. He most likely paid off the hotel, just like I told you. investigation. Her family has publicly challenged the preliminary S-word ruling, seeking further answers. Her family's full of shit. I'm not buying nothing from them. They've been bought and paid for by Joe too. I don't care about none of that mess. If you got a problem, leave, unsubscribe. I don't care. I'm telling you guys the truth, straight from the streets. When you look at this case, the parents are not doing a good job fighting for justice for their daughter. Number one, they should have went to Zanzibar and tear that hotel up. They didn't do that. I got 4 daughters. You fuck with my daughter, it's going to be a problem on site. I am not resting. I'm not never going to sleep till I find you and deal with you for messing with my kid. Do you understand me? So when I think about this case, I'm looking at Ashlee Pops. I'm like, yo, what kind of dude is this? What kind of man is sitting on the news doing interviews, your daughter in a box somewhere in a morgue, and you online talking about, yeah, you know, I'm just looking for justice. And bro, I'm at Joe's door, bro. What are you talking about? At that moment, there's nothing else to live for. I'm getting justice for my daughter. That's it. Do you understand me? So where is Joe? Where Joe at? Hey, yo, Joe, come outside. Why you hiding for? Why you hiding? If you ain't do nothing wrong, why you hiding for? You done killed this woman, and now you over here hiding? They about to do a funeral for your fiance. You were on your knee, right? Okay, so if Joe don't show up to the funeral, what does that say? If Joe don't show up to the funeral, what does that say? It says he never loved her. That man never loved Ashlee. He was using Ashlee, possibly for her money, for her energy, and them organs. Just like I told y'all. I told y'all already. When they took her out of that room and they took her into that hospital and they did that autopsy, I gave you all the data. When you do an autopsy, they take out the brain, cut you from your ear to your other ear to literally take off the damn cap and literally open your brain and pull that bad boy out. Go in your chest cavity with a wide incision. Boom, boom, and open you up and start going to town on them damn organs. And they take them out. So who's to say that her organs weren't tampered with? Because the family telling us that, Zanzibar already did an autopsy. We waiting the results. The results was already done. So why they didn't give the family the results? Let me put you on game. Zanzibar already probably most likely gave the family the results. They didn't want to hear those results. That's why they said they're doing a new autopsy. But why would you do a new autopsy if you haven't revealed to the public that you've seen the first autopsy? It would make no sense to do a second autopsy if you didn't get the first autopsy. Do you understand? It's sort of like getting a second opinion. You go to the hospital, hey, yo, doc, I came in for a blood checkup. Y'all telling me I got what? Nah, man, I'm going to another doctor for a second opinion. Y'all know the game already. Doctor gave you bad news, you go get a second opinion. Some of y'all been in situations like that where a hospital told you some bad news, you went and got a second opinion, found out that what that first hospital told you, it wasn't so. It wasn't so. You got a second opinion, and they ran a more better test to clarify. Come to find out, you don't have cancer. That's why you always do a second test, but you had to see the first one. Family never saw the first autopsy because they never made it public. This information is supposed to be public, y'all. You understand what I mean? So now, the family trying to put Ashlee underground to bury this situation because they most likely already got paid from Joe. Joe was nowhere to be found. The family said that Joe spoke to them by phone. So that means the family got Joe's cell phone. If they got Joe's cell phone, you gonna tell me they don't know where they live? Ashlee had to live with Joe. So they most likely got the same spot. So what's gonna be of Ashlee's personal belongings? Her apartment, her house, her Benz, her personal belongings. Where is it? Where's the cell phone at? Where's the cell phone, Joe? Hey, yo, where is the cell phone? She's an influencer. So her cell phone have all the info we need on the case. Where is it? And why the family didn't go to Zanzibar? Why the family got over $64,000 from you good people because you felt you were doing the right thing. And I told you folks, don't send no money to that family because they trying to run up them bags and get a free come up on you folks. You know what I mean? I already know the game already. It's a whole come up. It's a money grab. Ashlee didn't even rock with her family like that, y'all. You don't see no photos of her mom, her dad, nowhere on her social media. When she was a kid, yeah, she was under the parents' roof. It is what it is. But she's 31. She a grown woman now. She was doing her own thing, getting it popping. Now everybody want to come out acting like they family now. Oh, my daughter. Not one tear coming down their face. How the hell that's your daughter and there's no tears? I don't see no crying, no mourning. I got 4 daughters, 4 daughters, gang. Something happened to my daughter, bro. What? Bro, you ain't gonna be able to rest, bro. You think Joe gonna be out here living his best life and my daughter in a box? What kind of parents sit around while their daughter is about to go in the ground with the worms? And they online playing games. And they ain't go to Africa yet to tear that hotel up, to get the video footage, to see if they were separated from different rooms. Now you got this woman making videos. We're going to review this mess. Talking about, breaking news. Ain't no damn breaking news. Stop lying. You breaking news. Ain't nobody contacted you to tell you nothing. You're using my talking points that I revealed to these good people yesterday and the day before yesterday and the day before that day too. I've been told y'all from the beginning, Joe and Ashlee were never separated. Let's get to the content. Let's go.
And the only way to ensure that is for me not to hop on the call. Therefore, you know you're not being recorded. I take sources very, very seriously, and I'll go the extra mile to ensure their comfortability with me. So the only way to guarantee safety is let's not do a call. Therefore, you know, you can sleep good at night. Queen Sheba did not record me, and I never have, never will, right? But that's the only way when a person is coming, putting things on the line, telling you things that they should not be.
Why would they contact this woman and not contact the parents? I want all of you folks that graduated high school, those of you that got a diploma, think for a minute logically. Why would someone from Zanzibar contact a random YouTuber when they could go contact Ashlee's father or Ashlee's mother? What they contacting us for? What are we gonna do? When they could go to the source and go to her mama.
Let's make sure we handle this the right way. So I gave them a recommendation on how to get me the information, and they came back. Now, before we get into the thick of it, let me just say this. Baby, when I tell you the hills have eyes, and you never know what a person will or will not do. We're talking authorities, we're talking people at the resort, we're talking man, woman, child. My husband told me his mom has always told him, don't trust nobody.
We don't care about that. Get to the damn point. We don't want to hear what you're telling your husband, tell you this and this. I don't want to hear none of that mess. Get to the damn point and stop lying to these people.
That was probably some of the harshest advice that anybody could give, considering love and, all of that. And I said, well, why would anybody say that? But now I get it. Like the old folks say, just keep on living. Just keep on living. And now I get it, why a woman would raise her kids to be on the lookout, to stay vigilant, to keep your head on the swivel. So don't ever get too comfortable around.
Anybody that's originally from New York, you already done know all of this mess already. Everybody's supposed to know never trust nobody. That's normal. That's elementary. Get to the point.
Anybody, because you never know what people are capable of doing. We turn on the news every day. We hear of men unaliving women, taking out themselves, taking out the women that they pledged their lives to. They pledged to honor, provide, protect.
Listen. Stop pandering towards women. Men unalive women and women unalive men. Let's balance everything out. Don't let these women pander to you ladies, making you think that all of us men are a bunch of killers and we just want to unalive women. No, that's not the way it is. This is about this monster right here. This killer who took Ashlee out. He's the subject, not men in general.
They're taking out their kids. I mean, we're just seeing things that people saying we are living in the last days. It's revelation upon revelation upon revelation upon
Still
revelation.
ain't get to the point.
We're seeing horrifying things happen to children by the hand of men, women, and including other children. So, baby, don't ever say you know for 1,000 what anybody will do. You keep your motherfucking head on a swivel when it comes to everybody, including your own. Including your own, because the devil is busy. And when we think about living in the days of the last days and in the days of revelation, where they will become lovers of themselves. Let me say this before I get into the nitty gritty, and I'm gonna try not to keep y'all too long. Ashlee had no idea that she was walking into a lion's den. I'm gonna tell you that.
Do you see how she's dragging this thing on and on, bro? Do you see how she's not getting to the point? Do you see what I mean? See, for those of you that came in, the video title on this video is the same video title of hers. I did that purposely. That way she can know not to be stealing my talking points. I'm RINGOTV. Allow me to introduce myself. Don't steal my intellectual property trying to gaslight these viewers like you got some inside news from Zanzibar. You got the inside news from me, from RINGOTV. I'm the one who told everybody that Ashlee and Joe was in the same room and they never were separated. Let's go.
Stand on that. Joe McCann was the best thing and the worst thing that happened to Ashlee-Jenae, Ashlee Robinson. Well, what you mean by that? You're going to have to follow me very closely because I'm going to speed this thing along and I may not have time to just break it down because y'all have been with me for a while. Joe McCann was the best thing and the worst thing to happen to Ashlee-Jenae by ways of Ashlee's eyes. Now, she didn't know he was the worst until she had her final moment with him in that room alone. Now, let me just say this. According to my source, the hotel lied. I hesitate to say the police commander because they can only go by what the hotel has told them.
You see how she's still dragging this, guys? She ain't get to the point yet. This is why I tell you guys, when you come to RINGOTV, this is the source. This is the source for all things Ashlee-Jenae. I already done solved the case already. You go watch my entire series. I already broke down the whole case from the beginning all the way to now. We got all these creators regurgitating things I already talked about. But they try to spin it like the hotel contacted them to give them this information, when the hotel is the ones that put out the false narrative. You understand my point? These people are lying, guys. They lie every day, fam. These people will lie for a YouTube check. They don't have no morals, no values. They'll say whatever they can say to shock you into viewing.
Because some of you are going to say, well, the police commander, remember, they're only taking in the account of the resort. According to the source, the person that's there right now that's saying, listen, you have to promise. You're not going to say who I am. We got the information. They lied. Joe and Ashlee were never separated. That's why y'all aren't going to get the video footage. They were never separated. They lied. Now we go back. August 4th, they check into this hotel, this resort, right? And the people, villa number...
Why she's not getting to the point, guys? Why she's not getting to the point? This is why when it comes to investigative news reporting, you can't be listening to people that are just giving you fluff. They're not getting to the point. They start off by hooking you in by saying, yeah, you know, people from Zanzibar, they contacted me, and I'm protecting my sources and all this other garbage, but they're not getting to the meat and potatoes. There's no urgency because they're not fighting for the justice of Ashlee. They're trying to get the watch time hours, to get the ad revenue, to get the subscribers up, to get the views, to get the check. That's what it's all about. It's not about justice for Ashlee. That's the reality of this information, guys. That's why when you come here, I expose the lies. Do you understand me? I debunk the falsehood. You understand? Because what we're trying to do is bring justice, real justice, not this fakery. We don't got time for that. Ain't nobody from no hotel contact this woman. This woman is not important. If a hotel have information, they would have gave it to the mom and the dad already. They didn't even want to give the mom and the dad video footage. So why would somebody from the hotel contact some YouTuber when that person could just go straight to Ashlee's mom and dad? Y'all always getting bamboozled by these YouTubers, man.
Damn. 24. Was it 24 that called? They were in 25. Hold on. They were in Villa 24.
Make sure y'all hit that like button.
Villa 25 called for help. And they were supposedly put Joe in 65.
And another thing, stop worshiping YouTubers. Some of y'all, man, y'all be worshiping people. And I be telling y'all, stop worshiping man. Stop worshiping people. People will sell people out. Your own family will sell you out for $1. Do you understand me? Stop putting your trust in man. When people are lying, you call out the bull crap. You don't sit there and defend falsehood.
Yeah. Now, we kept saying, what the hell was the difference between April 4th to April 8th? Why would Villa 25, after putting up with shucking and jiving for 4 days, all of a sudden...
Guys, why she's not getting to the point? Why she's not telling us what went down? Just get to the point.
All security, because she was in there fighting for her life. That's why they called. She was in there fighting for her life, according to my source. You remember we said...
And when she say, according to my source, let me break down what this means. Because one thing I do on this platform is I educate my viewers and my listeners, whether you're a subscriber, a cloud viewer, or somebody just new and casually just came by just to probably just kind of see what I'm doing. When she used the terms of my sources, what she's essentially saying is she's an authority, and her platform is the place you need to go to, because now all future videos that she make, the source will now be giving her new info. So now all those new videos that you want to see, it got to be better than anything else you're seeing, because it's coming from Zanzibar, which is a made-up source that they make up to get the clicks and the views. I'm telling you how the game go. These people will sell out, literally deceive the viewer, mislead everybody with a bunch of garbage. Imagine you're literally believing that somebody's contacting you, giving you something, and nothing is verified. That's crazy. It's one thing if you speculate and have your own original thought, but to take something that someone else tell you and nothing is verified is madness.
Come on now. They was into it for 4 days. Somehow, of all the days. Now, you got to think about the holes and the inconsistencies to us. And we said, this just don't sound right. Watch this. She wasn't moved. He wasn't moved. Listen to this. April 4th, they come in fighting. April 5th, fighting. April 6th, fighting. April 7th, fighting.
No. What is she talking about? April 5th, they fighting. April 6th, they fighting. Where she's getting this garbage from? Where she's getting, that's a lie, guys. How do we know that's a lie? Let me get it back on the screen, guys. This is how you know this woman is lying to you guys. She's lying. Because according to the data, right, you can't probably see it, but on April 8th is when Ashlee called her mom to report she and her fiance, Joe McCann, had a serious heated argument. That woman that's talking is a fucking liar. She's calling it straight. Everything she's telling you about on the 5th day fighting, the 6th day fighting, lies. It's a lie. Because Ashlee's phone call to her mother came on the 8th. That was the first account of us learning about the fight between Joe and Ashlee. Anything else before that is a lie. Come on now. Let's get back to the content. Let's go.
Villa 25 got used to it. What would make Villa 25 pick up the phone after 4 days? They picked it up on the 5th day. Why do you say that? April 4th counts. This is how they count the days. The full day of April 4th, 1. The full day of April 5th, 2. The full day of April 6th, 3. The full day of April 7th, 4.
Check out this nonsense here. $10 support from the Queen of Devils says copyright strike loading. Copyright strike these nuts. I'll counter your copyright strike and the video will be back. And now everybody gonna know that you're a fraud because you're a liar. And that's the problem. I want all of y'all to know this woman uses content to talk about other people. And because I'm reacting, which is protected under fair use, you talking about copyright strike, you just expose yourself. Bring all the copyright strikes you want. I'm countering your copyright strike, and then I'm gonna contact YouTube to let them know that you're violating the DMCA system. You don't know who you're dealing with here. These people are literally watching you right now, and they're saying, oh, so you want a copyright strike? So this is not about justice for Ashlee. This is about you. You want money. You want ad revenue. Bring it on, baby, because we know exactly how to deal with people like you. You're not here to fight for Ashlee's justice. You want money. You want to be the one in charge, talking about copyright strikes loading up. Man, this is RINGOTV. We eat copyright strikes because we understand how the system is. YouTube will take down the video, and then I'll file my counter notice, and then within 10 days, you gotta prove with a court order that I infringed on your copyright. And guess what YouTube's gonna do? Restore the video back, and then we're gonna cook you for dinner. Trust and believe me. I'm the right one, baby. Trust and believe that. Let's get back to the content. Let's go.
The full day of April 8th. That's 5 days. What would make screaming, thank you, fighting for her life in that room? That's where Villa 25 picks up the phone. Watch this. Joe McCann, up until that moment, was the best thing that ever happened to Ashlee-Jenae. Why do you say that?
Notice she still ain't get to the point, gang. Still didn't get to the point. And see, here's the thing. So all you viewers, we have almost 800. Anybody following that woman, unsubscribe. Now. Unsubscribe. Now. Because when it comes to this case of Ashlee-Jenae, she's trying to silence my boys, gang. So this is not about justice for her. This is about the bag. Unsubscribe, gang. All I'm doing is reacting, which is protected under fair use. So why would this woman that is a YouTuber that know the rules try to resort to that? You better not play yourself. I've been on YouTube since 2006, lady. I know the game already. So nobody is intimidated by you. Do you understand me? With all that queen talk. I'm the king of YouTube. Best believe that. Let's get it popping.
He was the best thing. He was different than any other man.
She ain't get to the point yet.
It makes me think of many years ago. I went to a car lot, to a car dealership to purchase a car. Now, I had a car, but I knew I needed a new one. Because the one I had started giving me problems.
Nobody cares about your car. You just finished telling these people about so-called you got a phone call or somebody contact you from Zanzibar. I'm scrutinizing what you saying, and you salty and gonna literally pay me $10 to tell me, oh, I'm gonna file a copyright. File these nuts. Copyright? You are embarrassing yourself because the whole of YouTube now is looking at you saying, whoa, whoa. You trying to file a copyright claim on a man that's reacting to your video? That sounds kind of suspect. He didn't do anything wrong. Like I said, lady, listen to me. I've been on YouTube since 2006. I countered probably more than 1,000 copyrights. All of them things is fake. The DMCA system goes like this. Anybody can file a DMC takedown notice. YouTube will take down the video. All I got to do is file my counter notice. Once I file my counter notice, immediately YouTube is going to send that woman a nice little email. And they're going to tell her, in 10 business days, you got to provide a court order that says RINGOTV infringed on you. Guess what? She don't have a court order. Guess what YouTube's going to do? Restore the video back. And when the video is back, we're going to cook you for dinner because all these people see what you're doing. And I do these kind of videos on purpose to expose you for the fraud that you are. You don't care about Ashlee-Jenae. You care about money. You made up this whole story about you being contact from Zanzibar. Like I just said, gang, watch this. Watch this. Here we go. This person contacted me. Zanzi-J. Zanzi-J contacted me on Instagram. You see this person? That person contacted me on Instagram. And guess what? Guess what, fam? Watch this. Watch this. I don't care about what they saying because guess what? This is about Ashlee's justice, fam. So we're not hiding no sources. We're not talking about, oh, my sources and all this other garbage. Watch this here, gang. Watch this. The person says, hello, I'm an American living in Zanzibar, and I like to talk to you. That's what the person said to me. They want to talk to me. You don't want to, what the hell you want to talk to me for? Go talk to Ashlee's mama. One thing I cannot stand is you YouTubers that are fake. This is supposed to be about Ashlee, but you made it about your damn self. In this world, we have something called fair use. Fair use. You see what I'm doing? It's called commentary and criticism. Respect the damn law. How the hell are you going to be a content creator and when somebody is holding you accountable, reacting to you, you over here crying? That proves you're a fraud. That's what you just proven. Let's get back to the content. Let's go.
Became more expensive to repair it and to keep it.
This is why I tell you guys, when it comes to this case, stay on RINGOTV because these YouTubers are not fighting for Ashlee's justice. They want money. Do you understand me? I told you guys yesterday and the day before that, Joe and Ashlee never left that room. They never separated them. All of a sudden, this video pop up on YouTube. What? You received what from Hotel what? We're literally 9 minutes into her video. Up to now, nothing. No information. Does that make sense? And then you want to make threats? This is why they murdered Ashlee, y'all. Think about this. My content is protected under fair use. That woman know this already. I'm not one of these sucker-ass YouTubers that you think you can punk around. Do you know who the hell you talking to here? Do you know what you're doing? You're embarrassing yourself. You're going to lose all your following by what you just did because now it's documented. It's documented what you're doing. This is sad. And yet we thinking, oh, these YouTubers are fighting for Ashlee's justice. No, they're not. They're fighting for money.
Than to get a new one. So I go shopping. I get to the car dealership and I sat in a car that I fell in love with. It was an Equinox.
She's still talking about cars.
My first time ever seeing one, feeling one, touching one. I wanted that car so bad I was willing to do anything. My first time seeing a navigation system, big old sunroof like that.
Think about this, gang. A woman selling out another black woman. Think about that. We're the sisterhood. How you gonna sell out Ashlee like that? How you gonna pull up to my live stream and talk crap? Copyright strike in order. Bam, I don't care about no damn copyright strikes. I tell you, we eat them things for dinner. That stuff don't move me. You embarrass yourself so bad. It is sad. How many people gonna start unsubscribing from you and subscribing to me? Thank you.
And I didn't qualify for the car. At that point, I didn't qualify. But baby, when I tell you I cried and cried, I was so down about not getting that car. I kept going back to that dealership to see if they had anything like that. There was maybe an older version. I was stuck.
10 minutes in, guys. She have not gotten to the point yet. 10 minutes. If this is about Ashlee's justice, why she ain't telling you about this source? Because there is no source. They don't speak English over there. So how the hell somebody contact her speaking good English? Oh, we need to talk on the phone. How are we going to talk on the phone and you don't speak English? They made up that lie, bro.
On that car. Well, I didn't know at that moment that I could have way better than an Equinox. Way better. Didn't even know the next car, even though I didn't get the Equinox, I would get something way better than that. But I was focused on the Equinox because, hell, I was coming out of a Malibu. So you couldn't tell me that this Equinox wasn't better than that damn Malibu that I
had. Guys, she haven't talked to us about this case yet. Ashlee is dead. We seeking justice for Ashlee. We got a woman that's worried about the fact that people are sharing criticism about them to the point where they're trying to silence their voice. Isn't that what happened to Ashlee? This man silenced Ashlee's voice. You see that? We have a black woman who should be fighting for Ashlee's justice. Instead, she's fighting for money.
That's all I'm saying. Joe was an Equinox.
I told you again, guys, you viewers, you're the ones who have all the power, not me. I'm nothing without the viewers, respectfully. Without the viewers, I ain't got nothing. You guys are the ones who make or break a platform. What you're seeing tonight in real time is how fake YouTubers are when the truth comes out.
She was coming out of a Malibu. That's why he was the best thing that ever happened to her. People say, you want an Equinox? Baby, consider what I was coming out of, a Malibu. Yes, I wanted that Equinox, the best thing. I'm touching leather. See, oh, let's go back like that. And now, what? I can turn this on and it's going to take me. Oh, this is nice. Best thing that I ever touched. It would cost me a lot. I was going to have to get a second job and do it, but I wanted it. I was willing to pay the price for it.
Give me a minute.
At such a young age, not knowing anything, not even experiencing any other car lines, any other models. And I remember the guy they said, you got to go look at other cars. I said, I don't want to. I want that car. It took him weeks to convince me to go look. I didn't want to. I had already fallen in love because I had a first experience that was way better than the Malibu.
Guys, she ain't tell us nothing about this case yet. Hey, Queen Lady, you got one of these? You got one of these? You verified? I'm an authority on YouTube. You're not. Make sure you understand that.
And to me, nothing else can measure up to that. So I can very well see how Joe McCann could be the best thing that she's ever laid eyes on. The best thing. I mean, he's whisking her all around the world. And keep in mind, if you keep in mind what was going on in Joe's life during that time, he had just struck gold 2 years after entering.
Now notice this person here. Somebody says you using her shit for content. Do you folks understand what commentary and criticism is? Anybody that's on YouTube is supposed to know this. Let me educate you folks on and understanding this, because it seems like people are dumb. According to the fair use doctrine, you can use anybody's content. When Ashlee got killed, everybody's using the content from the news media, right? They're using TMZ, right? They're using channel this, channel that, right? People react to videos, right? Everybody use everything for content. I'm adding value, my commentary, my criticism. Do you understand that? So what the hell are you talking about? That's protected under fair use. So if that crazy woman want to go and file a copyright, go ahead. I'm going to counter it, and the video will be back. And then what we're going to do is we're going to now start to make videos about you.
Dude,
I'm not playing games, bro. Y'all tripping.
But he also started to fall from grace real fast, because about 90 days after being with Ashlee, he started to experience financial problems. He was losing money.
Do you see the gossip now? Talking about 90 days after she was with Ashlee, he started experiencing financial problems. What is she talking about? What does this have to do with the case? She just told you guys that a source contacted her to tell her blah, blah, blah. She ain't even talking about it. You know? Notice this other person. Somebody says you can't use someone's content and criticize them. You're a nut job. You don't even know what you're talking about. You don't even know what you're talking about. Give me a minute, gang. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Give me a minute, gang. I'll be right back. Be careful listening to these crazy folks, fam. Especially these ones that love to talk a bunch of garbage. They don't know what they're talking about. Give me a minute. Let me do this real fast. I'm going to get something up so I can educate these people. Educate these people on what is right and wrong. Because one thing I don't like is uneducated people that don't know nothing, but they talk like they know what's going on. Some dumbass people, bro. Like, for real, for real, for real. Let me get this here. Da 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 da. Ba da ba da ba. Okay. Here we go. Let me do this. All right. Let me open back up my camera. All right, here we go. So let me put this on the screen. Wait a minute. Let me put this on the screen here so I can read this for you guys. Because we welcome all false DMCAs. Because the way this thing is going to work is I'm going to get her in trouble if she files a DMCA claim. Because one thing YouTube don't permit is when people file false DMCA claims. Once she files that, I'm going to counter it and make YouTube understand that she's violating their DMCA system. I've already done this 1,000 times. That's why I know what I'm talking about. She don't understand who I am. Somebody needs to let her know who I am, because I don't play when it comes to these type of DMCA claims. We don't play those kind of games over here. So now, let me put this on the screen. Fair use is a U.S. legal doctrine permitted and limited use of copyrighted material without permission from the owner, primarily for the purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, or research. It acts as a defense against copyright infringement claims, balancing owner rights with public interest. It is determined by analyzing 4 factors: proposed character of use, nature of the work, amount use, and market effect. This is YouTube. Anybody that upload anything to YouTube is public knowledge. When I react to a video, that is called fair use. Do you understand me? It doesn't matter if you don't like it. It doesn't matter. I'm reacting, adding my commentary. If you don't like it, that's your problem. You understand? It's your problem. All I got to say is don't tell me what I can't do when that's the law. And that woman knows that. Everybody that's on YouTube knows this. You viewers that are not educated, you may not know that. All right, enough of the class. Let's get back into the content. Let's go.
The rate that he lost it while he was in Zanzibar, but he was losing money. Now, if you go back, I think either it's The Mind of Lilith or Sloan Bella. Both of them did a reading on Ashlee-Jenae, and both of them were really close in what they said. One of them said, Ashlee's friends and family don't know this because Ashlee hid it, but they believe that Joe may have started to become really aggressive with Ashlee.
Everything she's saying here is just conjecture and gossip. None of this stuff is legit. Let me shout out these super chats real fast. Let me see what we got. The person that gave a $2 support, even though I don't agree with your comment, appreciate the support. Let's see what else we got. No Fly Zone, shout out to you for the $50 support. Says keep cooking. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Let me see what we got. Random Chick, I believe that is. Shout out to you for the 5. Says I just listened to Ashlee's mom say she called and said they were separated. So people think her mom is lying. People are making up ish for views. Well, here's the thing. In my opinion, Joe and Ashlee was never separated. Ashlee's mom is only pretty much putting out what she was told, if that makes sense. Let me read your comment again. I just listened to Ashlee's mom say she called and said they were separated. So people think her mom is lying. Well, it's not about if people think the mom is lying. Like I said, the mom can only speak what she heard. So it's not that the mom is lying or if the mom is telling the truth. She's just repeating what the official story says, that they separated them from room to room. I personally don't believe that. I believe that that's a lie based on the information that is out here right now. My job right now is to bring justice to Ashlee. I'm not like these YouTubers that are in their fifis, in their feelings and crying. I'm not with all of that mess. I'm here to let you guys know. Nobody contacted this woman. This woman is lying to you guys, and everything she's saying don't make no sense. They don't speak English over there in Zanzibar. When the crime happened where Ashlee got murdered, they had a press conference about it. The man that was speaking was not speaking in English. He was speaking in some other language. I'm not sure what it is. It's Swahili or I'm not sure what the language is over there, but he was not speaking English. Ain't nobody over there contact this woman talking about, oh, I'm a source. Yeah, I just want to talk to you. Nobody will be contacting a YouTuber because we can't do nothing. They'll be contacting the mother and the father or the local authorities and let them know what the deal is. But they're not doing that. So when you see YouTubers tell you this stuff, they're lying to you. That's a fact. They're lying. Let me see. Shout out to Bougie Sagittarius for the 5. Says, what is she talking about? I would have clicked off her video in the first 60 seconds. I don't have patience for nonsense. Keep shining, Ringo. Hey, I appreciate the support. I'm actually more surprised at that woman. I'm actually disturbed that a YouTuber would come to my platform to make threats of copyrights when it's a sensitive situation of Ashlee passing away. And here I am trying to do my job of bringing justice. And that person is more concerned about trying to stop my voice. If that is not a red flag of someone you should not be listening to, I don't know what else to tell you, gang. Anybody can use my content. Anybody. They don't even have to tell me. You don't even have to ask permission because that's the law. Do you understand me? Think about this. When Diddy was on trial, everybody on YouTube was talking about Diddy. Everybody's playing all the videos, all the clips, all of that stuff. What is that? Fair use. Do you understand me? The problem is when you're speaking truth about something and somebody know they're defrauding people, they get mad. I'm glad that person got mad. And I'm glad that all of you viewers were able to witness it because now you know who's who. I told you guys from the beginning, a lot of creators are fake and they're after the money. That's it, guys. Money. Money. That's all they care about. They do not care about Ashlee's justice. Don't come online saying you have a source in Zanzibar that's sending you information. That's a lie. Because what they're going to do now is in upcoming videos, they're going to say my source contacted me again. And what they said is shocking. They said that Joe, and they're lying to you now. Now they can make 10 new videos talking about their source. And you don't even know who it is. I told you already. Somebody contacted me. Look. Somebody contacted me. This is their message on Instagram. That's their avatar right there. That's their avatar on Instagram. Their username, Zanzi ___J. Go look it up. Go look it up. That's the person that contacted me, right? And they said, hello, I'm an American living in Zanzibar. I'd like to talk to you. That's what they said. And I wrote them back, and notice it came in at 1:04 a.m. I contacted them back 10 p.m. tonight, right before I went live, guys, and says, share what you got. That woman says she's protecting her source and she's not revealing who's who. What? Ashlee was murdered, guys. We need to know who's who. Who is this person contacting? And who was the person that allegedly contacted this other woman? Y'all need to know who they are because they could be the people behind her death. We don't got no time to be protecting people. No. We need to be defending Ashlee and seeking justice.
Earlier on in a relationship. So now that I
see, notice this person. This person says, watch this. This person says, so you doing the same thing. Somebody contacted you, so you are doing this. What are you talking about doing the same thing? What are you talking about? This woman came on YouTube in a video saying that a source came to her to contact her about whatever. This person that contacted me, I revealed what it is. I showed you. Ain't nothing hidden. And they didn't tell me nothing. I didn't come to YouTube to lie to you, to tell you some garbage that somebody told me from Zanzibar. So what do you mean I'm doing the same thing? They're telling you that somebody contacted them to tell them that Ashlee and Joe were not separated into separate rooms. That's what I said yesterday on my live stream. And the day before yesterday, I said the same thing. They're taking what I already said and repackaging it in a new video to make it seem like they're getting this headline news from Zanzibar. And it's a lie. So don't compare me to them because I'm not doing the same thing. I'm not hiding a source. I showed you who contacted me. So you could go on Instagram and look them up to see if I'm lying. And I ain't even expecting them to tell me nothing. I just said, send what you got. That's it. And then if they even tell me anything, I'm revealing every damn thing they say. Because I'm showing you it. I'm not making it up. Big difference.
Started losing money about 90 days into his courtship of going public with her, not behind the scenes. See, we really don't know when they hooked up. We just know when they went public. And the only reason we know when they went public is because she posted him. He never posted her. He was showing up with Ashlee-Jenae at crypto events, business conferences, galas, everything. Whatever she represented in that moment was a big deal. Thank you. You said Sloan said it. Thank you so much. So when I did the math, I said, damn, she's spot on. Because if you go back and track his history of his highs and lows, and a lot of that content creators don't like that technical stuff, right? Because that's not entertaining. You know, oh yeah, he lost 100 million. You see, a lot of us.
Up to now, 14 minutes into this video, this lady have not gotten to the point yet. Haven't gotten to the point yet, guys. Absolutely sad. Somebody says, damn, bro really stole that lady's title, cover art, and content. Bro, you ruthless. Ruthless. First of all, this image, public image. That's Ashlee's photo. They don't belong to nobody. This is Joe image. That's public image. That don't belong to nobody. Anybody can use it. Texts and titles, anybody can use that. Nobody owns that. Do you understand me? Nobody owns these things. I'm reacting to that video. I told you in the beginning that I used the same title. So what the hell is your problem? Stole? I didn't steal anything. I'm reacting. That's the problem with you folks. You don't know the difference. Nobody owns this. This is Joe's image. Nobody owned him. You stole her cover art. Hers? This is not hers. This is public information. Let's go.
To hang on to sensationalized content, because the other stuff can be a bit boring, but the other stuff will fill in the gaps for you and kind of paint a bigger picture of what was happening in real time. So Sloan, you were spot on, because about 90, oh my gosh, hold on.
She got a dog barking. She just cut her mic off and went to go take the dog and put him outside. I can read this woman, fam. Her mic she just muted her mic and she went to go take that dog.
That. So I said, damn, she's spot on. Sorry about that. Thank you for your patience. He started to have problems. So when you go back through those pictures,
everything she's saying is lies, guys. None of this stuff is true. She's basically trying to paint a false narrative of gossip that she got from these psychics on YouTube, these false influencers on YouTube talking about Joe's financial problems. Nobody cares about that. We want to know about who killed this woman, which we know is Joe. She started off her video by hooking you in by claiming that somebody reached out to her to give you information about what went on. Up to now, 15 minutes in, she haven't talked about it yet.
And I talked about the picture on the aircraft.
Yeah, the dog knows she lying.
Saying, oh my gosh, she never noticed him looking at her like that, like she was a piece of meat. She knew what he was looking at.
She don't have no source, man. If she have a source, why she's hiding them? She don't have no source. Guys, I've been doing YouTube since 2006. She don't have no source. That's a damn lie. She's trying to make herself appear like an authority, that she's the only one on YouTube that have a source from Zanzibar. So that all her future videos could be her saying, my source just came back and gave me some shocking info. Breaking news. You gotta come listen to this. They said that Joe was in the room and he hit her over her head. Do you see what she's doing? There is no source. That's a lie. You have to understand this. I just showed you guys somebody that's contacted me from Zanzibar, allegedly claiming that they live in Zanzibar. This person here, Zanzi ___J, right? This person contacted me, basically asking to talk with me, claiming that they live in Zanzibar. Do you understand? I did not say, oh, this source is hidden, blah, 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 blah. No, I'm revealing everything because Ashlee was murdered. You understand? Ashlee was murdered. And this person contacted me claiming that they want to talk to me. And in my mind, I'm like, what? Why you want to talk to me for? Why you want to talk to me? Why you want to talk to me when you can go and talk to Ashlee's mama? Telling me what you telling me ain't doing anything. All I'm going to do is make a video to either refute what you're saying, because I don't really need nobody in Zanzibar to contact me, because I already done cracked the case already. And I'm not going to lie to my viewers by saying I got a source. I'm not going to do that. That's a strategy of how influencers make themselves out to be important when they're not. In other words, I got the connect. I got this connect in Zanzibar that's giving me the key info. All of that is bullshit, because the investigation in Zanzibar is absolutely ended already, because they sent the body back to the United States. So there's nothing over there right now. because the family failed Ashlee. The family was supposed to take their tail to Zanzibar and tear that hotel up, get the footage, get the tapes, and do what they need to do. They didn't do it. Now they want to bury their daughter next week. So why would someone be contacting me for, or contacting that woman talking about, yeah, I know what went down in Zanzibar? Go to the police. You telling somebody on YouTube ain't helping nobody. It ain't helping nobody. You understand? So again, that person who contacted me basically said, hello, I'm an American living in Zanzibar. I'd like to talk to you. And in my mind, I'm like, what the hell you want to talk to me for? It don't even make no sense. That's why I'm showing you. I'm not hiding nothing. Ain't no secrets here. No secrets. I'm telling you guys exactly what's going on. Let's go. Let's get back to the content. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new. Let's go.
That was a horny, predatory man. We're on trips.
Again, everything she's saying about Joe at this point, none of it has been confirmed. None of it is solid documentation. She's saying things that has no relevance to the case right now. It's painting a picture of Joe that basically we don't have no information to verify. That is not helping right now, guys. We know Joe is a suspect, but what we're not going to do is start playing into this game of, oh, Joe is this and he had financial problems and he was just, I'm not doing all of that. She made claims to have a source that gave her information. It's 15 minutes into the video and she haven't gotten to the meat and potatoes yet.
I'm flying you all over the world. See, you have to give up something in exchange for that. You give, even if you're married, shit, your husband, you go on vacation, your husband's giving first class, he's gonna.
Ashlee's family been compromised already. Anybody that been following the case, you already know Ashlee's family, they've been compromised and bought by Joe already. They've been bought and paid for by Joe already. Because why? The family ripped you guys off and got $64,000. They never went to Zanzibar, right? They didn't go to Africa. They didn't get her personal belongings. And they had a news lady that's speaking for the family. And the family basically told the news lady that Ashlee's personal belongings, the engagement ring, cell phone, all of that stuff, it's not important right now. What's important is burying her. So you tell me, the family is not trying to fight for Ashlee's justice. They're playing a game long enough so they could put her underground. You cannot put that woman underground this fast, man. We need to make sure that we do an investigation, and Joe needs to go to prison. Because if they bury Ashlee, the investigation is over, fam. It's over. Because Zanzibar didn't give them the autopsy results. So how could the family go and get a second autopsy done? You didn't even see the first one. So what's the point? It don't make no sense.
Joke about, ooh, I'm going to get lucky tonight in the most beautiful way. Now imagine a monster and what a monster is expecting. Can we really talk here today? Can we talk here today and completely be adults? So, you know, husbands expect a little get down on it. Yeah, I'm paying for this. I'm taking my wife all around the country. We're getting away for a little bit of what? Couple time. We've left the kids behind. We've left the world behind.
Guys, this woman is wasting our time. This woman is literally wasting our time. Absolutely wasting our time. And you know, the sad part about this is they draw you in by saying breaking news, resort staff. Now notice the title, breaking news, resort staff confirms what happened to Ashlee-Jenae. They were never separated. So she claimed that her source told her that. How are you protecting the source if the title says resort staff confirms what happened to Ashlee-Jenae? That doesn't make any sense. This is all made up, guys. To say something that's breaking news, it needs to be literally in the mainstream media breaking news and or coming from the mother and father in their somewhat investigation that they're doing. Other than that, there is no breaking news. They put that like that to pull you in so that you can believe that there's some breaking news. And this is why they're upset that I'm reacting to this video. Because what they were trying to do is pull you in so they could rack up the views. And they don't like the fact that I'm covering this because I'm debunking what they're doing. It's a grift to get your money. Come on now. Let me block this idiot here. This person been in the comments saying a bunch of garbage the whole time. Let me get you out of here. You're a damn troll. Oh, you've been here the whole night just posting the same comment. Let's go.
To be very romantic, yes, give her all of the champagne she wants. Actually, the more the better. The more the better. I want her to have a good time. But see, the look that you all saw with Joe was predatory, freaky, nasty.
So now she's saying that Joe's a predator, freaky, nasty. None of that, guys, have anything to do with the case. None of it. What does that have to do with the title? Resort staff confirms what happened to Ashlee. They were never separated. She still haven't gotten to the point of what was promised in the title. That's what I'm trying to figure out. You know? Let's go.
30 Shades of Black, 30 Shades of Vile, disgusting, diabolicalness. That's different. That's somebody that's waiting to devour you. So I could easily see him having mood swings about money and then being pissed off about losing money that you thought you had when you're riding first class in business first, not even first class, business first, premier seats to Dubai. And you're clocking on your phone that you just lost millions of dollars. Now you're mad about having to pretend to be something that you're not when your entire world.
Again, this is all gossip here, guy. And these are the type of things that I don't do when I do my content. I just can't sit there just making stuff up as I go. This is not helping with the case, man. You don't want to be here gossiping about the man. We know he's a suspect, but what we're not going to do is just gossip. Like, none of this stuff you know about. Like, there's no way you can know if Joe is freaky. There's no way you can know that. Like, and first of all, when has it ever been a crime to be a freak? When has it ever been a crime to fuck? What does that have to do with the case? These are the type of things that makes no sense. Up to now, she never got to the nitty-gritty of this alleged source who gave her some information. You understand? That don't make no sense. And that's the problem. And people literally go for these type of scams all the time, guys. All the time. People just go with the flow and they just follow this nonsense. Why would a source go to a YouTuber to talk to a YouTuber and not go to the parents? What makes her so special? What makes her so special? Ask yourself the question. Why would they come to a woman that they see on YouTube? Does that make sense? When they could just go to the father and say, hey, Ashlee's dad, Ashlee's mom, I gotta talk to you. I gotta tell you what happened to Ashlee. Ashlee, mother, I have to tell you what happened to her. I don't know. I want to talk to her father. This is what happened to your daughter in Africa. What happened is this at the place. I see Joe. He went into the room, and I don't know what exactly happened to him. It was very bad. That's what they're supposed to do. They don't supposed to come to me. They supposed to go to the mother and the father, or go to the police, or go to the news media. They're not going to go to no YouTuber. That's a lie. Nobody in Zanzibar is coming to a YouTuber. That's a lie.
Is crumbling all around you. So Sloan was spot on when she said there may have been a little bit of...
She's talking to... Guys, she's repeating what Sloan said, that so-called psychic woman. I just now realized this. These people are following the psychic, guys. Remember that woman that I exposed? Sloan? Whatever her name, Sloan, whatever, the psychic woman? She's repeating a psychic woman, a medium. Bro, didn't I tell you they're all fake, bro? They're literally repeating that Sloan woman, whatever her name is. She's a so-called psychic medium, lying, talking about she's getting messages from the dead. Bro, stop, man. Stop. People trying to get justice for Ashlee. These people listening to psychics.
Aggressiveness, if not DV, domestic violence, earlier on in a relationship. But because Ashlee was sold to the idea of the equinox because she's coming out of a Malibu, she hid it.
Guys, by the pure fact this woman is listening to mediums and taking their advice, you got to turn that garbage off. Turn it off. Never listen to people talking about, I'm seeing from the spirit. Yes, Ashlee was in the room. Joe was a very aggressive man, possibly on the dark web. What? Don't listen to that garbage. That's the garbage that we're trying to filter out of this case. That is what that Sloan, whatever her name is, she pretty much was spreading a bunch of lies. And then you had that other Fumi woman, the other Nigerian woman who married to a white man too, putting out a bunch of lies too. All these YouTubers are frauds. They're all liars, gang. All of them. They lie for money. Let's go.
Enamored in the possibilities. Oh my God. In her 20s. Premier access. Private clubs. Crypto galas. Conferences. Courtside seats. And if you go back and really start to look at the behavior, I hone in on the psychological and the behavioral traits of the Black.
Guys, do anybody know the timestamp of when this woman actually began to talk? We've been literally here for 17 minutes. I ain't going through no damn 2 hours. I ain't doing all of that. I don't got that kind of time. Do anybody know the timestamp of when this woman actually says what her so-called... Let me just skip the video. Let me just skip and see when she gets to the meat and potatoes.
Like, or prefer not to be in the United States. Changing hands, and they were liquidating things. She got a portion of his shares. And I ended the video. I said, listen, what would make a man like him snap? Only God knows. I'm going to tell you, something probably dealing with money. I'm not going to lose out this time like I did the last time. The only thing I can think is Ashlee said, did, or heard something she was not supposed to see.
Oh, boy, man. She ain't get to the point yet, bro.
So I made a mistake the other day because I thought they had let him go. Because you remember they said not until we complete the autopsy. So when the family says we got the body, but we didn't get the autopsy, they haven't released the autopsy because they suspect and they know that he killed her. Let me give you the rundown. Here we go. So what happened was, and let me just say allegedly. This is all alleged because I was not in the room. Number one, this is the first thing the source wants us to know. Ashlee and Joe were never separated. The story about being in Villa 24, walking him to Villa 25, 8 to 10 minutes away is a bold-faced lie. That is a lie from the pits of hell, and it came from, watch this, the resort. It came from the resort. They were never separated. Watch this.
Now, guys, you see what she's doing here? She wanted you to believe that a source came to tell her that they were never separated. I told you this, guys, yesterday on my live stream, well, the day before yesterday, because we're now on May 2nd, but on my last live stream, I told you guys this. And on my live stream, my 2 live streams before that, I told you guys, they never separated Joe and Ashlee. They were in the same room the whole time. Why? Because the hotel staff told everybody that Joe was the one who found Ashlee dead and notified staff. If Joe was separated, how could Joe be in the same room to know she's dead? He wouldn't have known at all because he's in a whole different room. So how would he know? Because he was in the same room the whole time. They were never separated. That story was put out by Zanzibar, the hotel, to cover themselves because Joe may have allegedly paid them a certain amount of money to stay quiet and create that narrative so that he could be protected. They put out 2 stories. We already talked about this yesterday. First story was that they did a routine check on Ashlee. They went to her door at approximately, if I'm correct, I think they said it was around 7:30. And they did a routine check to see if she good. And Ashlee said, I don't need nothing, but give me a phone charger. They gave her the phone charger. Ashlee said, come back in 10 minutes. The report says they came back in 10 minutes and Ashlee was gone. She was dead. That's one narrative they put out there. Then another one came out claiming that the hotel said Joe informed them that Ashlee was dead. So which one is it? How could Joe gain access to the room to find out that Ashlee is dead? And then another of the narratives, they claim that the person came back to the room 10 minutes later, used an emergency key card, and found that the lights were off and found Ashlee dead. Which story is it? Because they're all lying. So all these people are lying. None of those stories are real. Anybody that's believing the official story is an idiot because it doesn't make sense. Once you see them lying, you throw everything out and you conclude this is a murder cover-up. Somebody got money and they're paying people off. Up to now, it is May 2nd and nobody from the media has interviewed Joe yet. Nobody. That's a red flag. The family never went to Africa. That's a red flag. They got $64,000 and didn't even go to Africa. And now they're about to bury their daughter. And they didn't even get the so-called autopsy from Zanzibar yet. But they want you to believe that they're doing an independent autopsy that they're waiting for. What are we waiting for it for? For what? It ain't going to help Ashlee. You guys are burying her. You're burying her too quick. You're supposed to preserve that evidence. What about the mark they said they had around her neck? Notice. Watch this, gang. They're not giving you no information about how she really died. They just said she was on a door. First they said she was in the closet, hanged in a closet on a clothing line. Now they're telling you on a door. Okay, is there any photos? Is there any proof? What's going on? Up to now, they ain't saying anything.
Ashlee was dead in that room. Hold on. Here's the other thing you need to know.
I already told you guys Ashlee was dead already. I told you this a long time. Ashlee was in that room that man killed that woman. I told y'all this already. He never left the room. And I didn't need nobody in Zanzibar to tell me that. I'm smart enough to put the puzzle together. Because ain't nobody going to tell a grown man, you go to a separate room like he's a damn child. Oh, let's separate them. In order to separate them, Ashlee would have to leave the current room. You cannot separate people if Ashlee remained in the first room because Joe would have a key. So you can't leave her in that room. If they were fighting, we don't want them fighting again. So why keep her in the same room? They would have to put her in a whole nother room that Joe don't know about. That is how you mediate and separate people. If Joe know where Ashlee is in danger. If Ashlee know where Joe is in danger. So they never separated them. They were in the same room the whole time. Because if Joe found Ashlee dead, then that means he was the one that did it. And he had access to the room. It's just that simple.
Joe, I'm going to say allegedly, but these are the exact words. Joe killed her without intervention. Allegedly. Joe killed her. This is how these people talk, without intervention. That means he took her life in that room.
Let me rewind it back a little bit, because maybe she's reading what she claims she got from this source. Let me kind of scroll back a little bit.
Toad has figured out that he's been swindled by those white men that own that resort. And, ooh, baby, it is bad. They saying he's in there pooing in the bucket like every...
I don't have time to listen to all that garbage, man. I'm not like you folks that like to hear the gossip stuff. I don't want to hear none of that stuff. I want to hear what really happened. I don't want to hear about this man's personal life, his personal finances, any of his struggles. You all got struggles out there. That ain't nothing new to nobody. Everybody got struggles. What we're trying to figure out is how and why this woman was killed. We know Joe is a suspect. We know all of these things are so. This woman claimed a source contacted her. That's a lie. That's a lie. And I'm not going to sit here and allow that type of goofy stuff and people going to believe all of these lies. I'm not listening to all that mess. You folks that are invested in this story, that really want to see justice for Ashlee, should not be tolerating people lying to get clicks and views. Yes, everybody want clicks. Yes, everybody want views. I get that. But don't exploit her to make your money. Don't do that. Don't lie to the viewer by saying, oh, I got a source. And so you got a source, but you didn't go to the police? Did that woman who claims she got this source, did she go to Ashlee's mama? No. Did she go to the police and say, hey, guys, I got a source from Zanzibar. They told us the truth of what happened to Ashlee? No. She didn't do that. I guarantee you she didn't do that. And don't even try now, because we know you lying. Because if you had a source that's telling you information that could prove that this situation is all one big cover-up, law enforcement would know it. Ashlee's family would know it. Everybody would know it. And it'll be breaking news on every media station. Pure lies.
Pray about being in Villa 24, walking him to Villa 25, 8 to 10 minutes away is a bold-faced lie. That is a lie from the pits of hell, and it came from, watch this, the resort. It came from the resort. They were never separated. Watch this. Ashlee was dead.
And for entertainment purposes. See, when I do my videos, I set my category to people blog, not entertainment. A lot of these YouTubers, they set their videos on for entertainment. They entertaining you with Ashlee's death. They're using Ashlee for entertainment. A black woman using a black woman for entertainment. That's sad.
Hold on. Here's the other thing you need to know. Joe, I'm going to say allegedly, but these are the exact words. Joe.
If these are the exact words, you don't need to say allegedly. If they're the exact words, you don't need to say allegedly.
Killed her without intervention. Allegedly. Joe killed her. This is how these people talk, without intervention. That means he took her life in that room. All that we call security and we knock and separate them without intervention. Hold on, let's keep going. But remember, I kept saying, well, why are you holding him if he wasn't in the room? That doesn't make sense to hold an innocent man, but I was being very sarcastic. Because something didn't add up. We don't hold innocent people, right?
First of all, let me break this thing down because she's not giving y'all no info. Number one, why would any law enforcement be holding Joe for questioning? Number one, right? After they were separated. Law enforcement was supposed to be called when there's a domestic disturbance. If Ashlee and Joe were fighting, they should have had been called police to get a statement from her in terms of what happened, statement from him on what happened. That way, when they separate them, anything transpire after that, somebody going to prison. So for them to say they separated them and then she end up dead and now they want to question him, fam, the police should have been called already. Police should have been there from when the disturbance happened. This is a cover-up. This is not in the United States. This is in Africa. The rules are different. People can buy people. People can pay people to change stories. Not like over here at home. Over here, you commit a crime, you going to prison. Best believe that. Out there, you can make a deal. Hey, I'll pay you guys $1 million. You pay me $1 million. Yes, $1 million. Okay. Hey, Boogie, he won't pay us $1 million. $1 million? Yes, $1 million. Oh, I don't know about that. Okay, you go take the body out of the room. Take the body out of the room. Put a rope on the door. Yeah. Okay, what we gonna do is we gonna tell the police that the woman she hang herself on the door. Okay. You make the money go to the bank. All right. That's what they're gonna do. Money talks. And you know the American dollar over there, it's a heck of a lot of money. Those folks over there, that resort, that's their lifeline. That's how they make money. They depend on American tourism. That's how they eat. You think they want their resort to get shut down? No. So you know Joe got that money. What's the point of bringing him in for questioning and letting him go? Where's the results? Where's the proof that Joe was questioned? There's no proof. Where is it? Where's the report? Where's the documents? Should be public knowledge, right? He claimed he found the body. That's what the hotel said. The hotel said that Joe found the body. How could he find the body if he was separated? How he have access to her room? Because he was in there doing the job. And he had help too. Because he didn't do it alone. You see? Let's go.
Why is he still in jail? Watch this. Hold on, y'all. It gets worse. And this is all alleged. I got to be very careful. He wrapped up her dead body. I'm telling you word for word. He wrapped up her dead body in a sheet. And I don't understand this word because it's how.
What? He wrapped up her dead body in a sheet? Are you guys listening to this mess? That's what she's saying, y'all. He wrapped up her body in a sheet. This is crazy.
Speak.
I don't believe that.
Left the room in a panic to run to the hotel management. So he wrapped her up after he did it.
So this woman was there in the room to see Joe wrap Ashlee up in a sheet. I thought Ashlee was on a door hanging herself.
I'm gonna think probably she was naked. She was naked. He wrapped her up. And he was so freaked out that
it's so funny. Somebody literally told her, let me see what they said. They said, this is good information that I have never heard of. Thank you. It's making sense. I mean, my goodness, this person deceived, bro. That don't make no sense. Because none of that could be confirmed. How could that make sense? Was this YouTuber in the hotel to know that Joe wrapped her up in a sheet? No. So how could that make sense?
Freaked out that he ran to the management because he's a partner. So they did set the staff up to go into.
And see, here's the thing. I've seen a lot of YouTubers going around saying that Joe is some sort of partner and he knows somebody in the hotel. Guys, I don't know none of that, and that's not important to me right now. You know why? Because nobody in media is talking about that. These are things that people just say on social media to get you folks to view, to make it seem like they got information. I don't know that. So I'm not going to be here saying, yeah, Joe has a partnership and Joe knows everybody. I don't know nothing about that. That's alleged information. And you have to ask where they get that from. What source says that? Where? Where they getting this stuff from?
Room to spray the room. Listen, to spray. You remember Lady Rowe came and said, whoa. I've been to Zanzibar. And the staff does come in without notice to spray your room because of mosquitoes.
Look, guys, we have 800 people viewing, right? If you like my content, hit the like button. Likes don't cost you not $1. Understand this. I'm a humble guy. And I understand that on social media, my platform is nothing without the viewer. When I do my content, I don't lie. Because lying to the viewers is the equivalent of lying in a relationship. If you lie into a relationship, you lose respect. I don't gaslight no viewers. I don't lie for no clicks. I'm literally debunking what this woman is putting out, claiming that a source contacted her from Zanzibar to tell her that Ashlee and Joe was never separated. I'm the one who published that on YouTube by letting the viewers know that I believe that Joe and Ashlee never was separated. I said this on my 2 to 3 live streams prior. She's making it seem like somebody from Zanzibar who don't speak English contacted her. That's a lie. Do you understand me? You, the viewer, hold all the power. I keep telling you all this time because a lot of times YouTubers, they get so big and high and mighty, they be like this. Yeah, man, I got this. I got my YouTube plaque. I'm so great. It's all about me. No, it's the people who gave me this. It's the people who support my platform. Without the people, I don't have a platform. But a lot of times these people get so full of themselves that they think they're above criticism. So when you question them, they get angry. You folks make or break platforms. When you see YouTubers lying about this case and making up stories, deceiving you, don't watch them. Don't support them. The woman who made this video, her video is just, the views are just going up because it's a lie. Lies normally sell on YouTube. When you lie, people flock to it because it's like, when you look at the title, guys, and again, when I start, listen, to those of you that are viewing, if you started my live stream from the beginning when I started going live, I made it very clear that I'm using the same title like her. Why? Because I'm reacting to what she put out. From the beginning, I made that very clear. That I'm using the same title because I'm talking about the subject in the title. And I'm trying to figure out, for the life of me, where is that info? And where and how would and why would anybody contact a YouTuber rather than going to the police? And why the woman who made this video didn't go to the FBI and say, because you know you could contact the FBI. You do know that, right? You can contact the FBI. How come that woman who made the video didn't contact the FBI and say somebody from Zanzibar gave me information in regards to the case with Ashlee. And I would like to relay that to you guys. Because it's fake.
Kept saying, what the boy is saying, the butler, didn't make sense. Why are you going in this room and it's all dark? Because Ashlee told you to come back. Why would you go in a woman's room after you just separated her from being traumatized from a man? And as a man, you just gonna walk up in her room and it's pitch dark, she can be asleep? All of that is a lie.
Guys, do you see what she's doing? She's copying what I told you in my live stream. I told y'all this. Listen, to those of you that watched my last live stream from the day before yesterday, put a 1 in the chat if you recall me saying, why would hotel staff use an emergency key card to go into someone's room to violate their privacy? I said I could be in the room fucking. I could be in there getting it popping. Why would hotel staff come up in my room? I said that yesterday. Why would they go in Ashlee's room and she could be sleeping? She could be in the shower. She could be having sex. She could be doing whatever. So why would someone take a key card and go in your room? How many of you ever been in a hotel room and somebody from staff pull up in your room unexpected, uninvited? That's a lie, bro. If I know I gotta check out a hotel at a certain time, I'm gonna make sure I showered, that I'm dressed, because I know at 11 a.m. or 10 a.m. or depending on what time you're supposed to be out of that room, I know hotel staff have the right to come to the room at that point. But they can't pop up at your room and just open your door. And why would they use an emergency card if the lights is off? That's a false narrative. It never happened, gang. Ashlee was already dead. They already knew that. So when you hear her saying here, she got from my video. These YouTubers be sitting in the clouds, cloud watching, listening to my investigative news reporting and figure out, oh, I like his video. Ooh, he's really good. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make the same content, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to spin it that somebody from Zanzibar contacted me. That way I can make my viewers believe that I got inside information. You know what I mean? Nah, that's not happening. Shout out to Azandra. I see you in the building. And guys, if you're new to the platform and you like the content, hit the like button. We need the likes to hit 1,000. We need these likes to hit 1,000, gang. Let's get back to this. Let's go.
Eyes from the pits of hell. What happened is they set up another staff. So it's more than likely we need to go with the original story. Remember when the police commander first came out and said, whoa, when the report first came out, we got to go all the way back. I'm going to pull it up. The initial report says somebody went inside that room to clean or whatever. Well, that was the person that went in to spray for mosquitoes. They found the body, allegedly.
Listen, let's stop the BS. If we're going to go deal with the story, we got to deal with the real information, right? The real information goes as follows. They said that hotel staff went to check on Ashlee because it was said to them that Ashlee may have wanted to harm herself. That was the original story. After the fight, they were suggesting that she may want to harm herself. That's why they went to her room. They switched that story to, oh, we checked on her. She asked for a charger and then said to come back in 10 minutes. And when we came back in 10 minutes, she was dead. Do you see that? They switched the whole story up.
Watch this. Let me continue. And then we'll go back and read the conflicting reports. So staff entered the room to spray. They turned on the lights and saw her there rolled up in the sheet.
That's a lie. Why would they come to her room to spray anything? They go to Joe's room to spray? Why is everybody going to Ashlee's room, but you don't hear nobody talking about going to Joe's room? You see what I mean? She's literally just talking a bunch of garbage at this point. Did you hear anything about going to Joe's room? Did anybody go check on Joe to see if Joe need a charger for his phone? No. Everything is focused on Ashlee's room because Ashlee was the target. Let's go.
That person ran to management. Okay, it could have been the butler then.
Look, you know who I'm blaming in this whole situation? The parents. The reason why I'm blaming the parents, because I be damned if somebody do anything to one of my daughters. I got 4 daughters, fam. I'm a real father, a real active father with 4 girls. You do something to my daughter, I'm coming for you. I don't care about no prison. I don't care about none of that stuff. My calling in life now would be to get justice for my baby. And I don't see the parents fighting for their daughter. I don't see it. They're not fighting for justice for Ashlee. They're trying to put her underground. I don't see them. I don't see no emotions, no tears. I don't see nothing. I'll be losing my mind for my girls. You understand me? Look, the other day, you had that demon man, some black dude, murdered his 8 children. Murdered them. And tried to kill the mother. She ended up surviving. What kind of sick devil murder all his babies? What kind of demon, animal does that? She survived. I don't know how she's going to live with herself. I don't know how that woman going to live knowing that her babies are gone. 8 of them. 8 babies gone. I didn't even do a story about it because it's a sensitive story. I didn't even do a video about that yet. Think about that. Up to now, Ashlee's family didn't go to Africa, and you guys gave them $64,000. Y'all should have never gave them the money. And I told you, any one of you that are viewing right now, if you donated money to that GoFundMe, go get a refund. Go get a refund. Please, go get a refund. If that family, what did I tell you guys? You hold all the power. Do you not understand that? When you guys watch my video, I'm humbled. I'm grateful. You guys gave that family $64,000 expecting that they would take their ass out to Zanzibar, go to the hotel, and fight for Ashlee's justice. They never went. They didn't go. If they didn't go, what the money's for? They're not doing nothing with it. Some of y'all thought Cardi B was paying for a funeral. Cardi B never said she was paying for a funeral. That was an AI video somebody released. That was AI. And they clip all these little videos to make it look like that. There's no reports of Cardi B saying that. And if Cardi B paid for the funeral, what the $64,000 is for? Think about it. If Cardi B paid for the funeral, what the money's for? That means they're using the money for personal use. And you guys did not give that family $64,000 for personal use. You gave it to them so they could bring justice for her. Successful black woman, doing her thing, got with a damn devil. He unalived her. She needs justice. What is the family doing? Nothing. The woman who made this video claimed that somebody from Zanzibar contacted her with information. Did she contact Ashlee's family? No. Did she contact the FBI? No. Did she do anything by going to law enforcement with who the source is and X, Y, and Z? No. You know why? Because it's all for content to make money. And there's nothing wrong with making money. There's nothing wrong with being a content creator and you want to get your bread. But don't exploit Ashlee's death to do it. And don't lie to these viewers. You see these viewers that are here right now? They didn't come here to hear no damn lies. Because once you lie to the viewer and they're disappointed that you lied, they're gonna deal with you by doing what? Not viewing you anymore.
But the other, okay, let me just finish. That person, they didn't say the butler though. He ran to management where Joe already was, and eventually Joe and management went to the room together. So that part is true. But all the part about the charger, this is what they said. No one ever talked to Ashlee about a charger. That's a lie. No one spoke to Ashlee in those final hours. There is cameras to reveal all of this, but he says Joe is a business partner in this hotel and it'll never see the light of the day.
Guys, when it comes to this case with Ashlee, man, we can't listen to stuff that have not been confirmed. That's why I didn't run with none of that garbage. A lot of these videos people are watching are AI videos. Guys, be careful with videos on YouTube that are faceless channels like this here. I mean, that's a real voice. But there are channels that are using AI generated voices. And they're saying, they're trying to give the story. Don't support those platforms. It's fake content. The AI videos are getting all the views because they use words and they put information together that really engage the viewer. Don't get bamboozled. Anytime I do my videos, I try to be as truthful with the viewers. As truthful as possible. This is why they keep getting mad at me. The very same woman right here that did the video, this video, came into my live stream threatening to file a false DMCA copyright takedown notice on my video while I'm trying to fight for the justice of Ashlee. She don't like the fact that I'm debunking her lies. That's why I told you, fam, if you following that woman, whatever queen, whatever, unsubscribe from that garbage, fam. Unsubscribe from that because that's a red flag. That means it is not about Ashlee. It's about her. I don't ever do that. So somebody using my video, I'm filing a copyright claim. I don't care if they're using my video. That's protected under fair use. Everybody should know that as a creator. And you, the viewer, like I said, you hold all the power. Don't let creators be rewarded when they don't deliver. This woman, video title, breaking news, resort staff confirms what happened to Ashlee-Jenae. Okay, where is that in the mainstream media? Where is that in the mainstream media? They don't make no sense. Somebody said, did you turn up the video's volume along with your device volume? I don't know what you mean if I turned up. I said earlier, the volume is low on the device. And I asked everybody, can you hear the video? Everybody said yes. If no one can hear the volume, it is up to the viewers to let me know that they can't hear the video. And if they can't hear the video, then I would do something to remedy that problem. Can everybody hear her voice clear on the video? Yes or no? I'm going to play it again. Let me know.
It was a made-up story about the charger. I knew that didn't sound right. You remember I said, why would Ashlee, first of all, we talking about a land of snakes and it's dark. Black folks don't play that. We ain't going outside. We know we the first ones killed in the scary movies. Why would Ashlee be roaming the tropics, the jungle at night looking for a charger? That don't even sound right. Because if you separated them like you say you did, then the charger, she has the primary room. All of the things that she brought her should be in that room. Now, if you said that you had put Ashlee in Villa 65, that would make more sense for her to be trying to find her way to the...
See, why is this lady talking about Villa 65 and Villa this and all these other villas? Where they getting this from? Where they getting this from? We cannot, listen, we cannot be lying when it comes to these stories. Up to now, she have not gotten into the source that she claimed from the resort. Because again, what I'm looking at is the promise in the title. That's why I made it very clear to the viewers. And I'm saying this again for those of you that are now joining, so you don't think that I'm trying to mislead you, because I'm not. I'm reacting to a video titled, Breaking News, Resort Staff Confirms What Happened to Ashlee-Jenae. They were never separated. I'm reacting to that video. I'm trying to figure out, they made a promise to tell us what staff confirms. If that's true, why that's not in the media, in the news? Why Ashlee's father and mother haven't come forward and say, wow, guys, breaking news, the hotel staff confirm Joe is guilty. So where is this person getting this info from? They're making it up. They're making it up for clicks and views. And that we don't do over here. We're not going to lie to the viewers. I want justice for Ashlee. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not sure if any of you are familiar with Stephen Twitch Boss, the brother that danced. He was a DJ on Ellen DeGeneres show. Well, when Stephen Twitch Boss passed away, I did a full investigation on his case. Maybe some of you probably seen some of my work. It was some of the best investigative news reporting on the case of Stephen Twitch Boss. I literally solved the case. It was an inside job. He was murdered. His wife is a suspect. Up to now, nobody investigated the case. When rapper Takeoff was murdered, that was an inside job so that they could get the insurance money from the label. Quavo know what went down. Mob ties know what went down. They murdered rapper Takeoff. I covered that case. Some of the best material you'll ever find. Shanquella Robinson. I covered that case as well. They murdered that woman. They killed her and left her for dead. Do you see my point? Kanika Jenkins. I was the first YouTuber to expose the truth. And when I did that, YouTube took my video down because they claim it was some nonsense they claim, and I cracked the whole case. It was an inside job. They wanted organs. That's why she was in the freezer. And the way I broke that video down, they took my video down, but they left everybody else's videos up that was reacting to my video. Everybody's reacting to my video. People screen recorded my video. They were reacting to my video. YouTube never took down their videos. They took down mine. And people forgot about my work. So when I do these particular stories, I'm not here to play games. She was murdered. She called her mother. Again, those of you that may not know the info, let me put it back on the screen. On the 8th, let me see if I can make this larger. I'm not sure if I can. Probably can't. I could. Oh, but it's backwards. You guys can't really see it because it's backwards. Ashlee-Jenae, also known as Ashlee Robinson, called her mother, Yolanda Denise Endress, on April 8th. April 8th, to report that she and her fiance, Joe McCann, had a serious, heated argument. Okay. So the mother already know what happened to her daughter. You gonna tell me Ashlee didn't tell her that Joe put hands on her, that Joe did this, that Joe threatened her? Ashlee had to tell her mom everything. Her daughter would tell her mother everything. I caught him cheating, caught him with some woman. He got mad. He tried to take my money. He did this. Whatever happened, the mother knows. That's why I said I blame the family, because they know the truth, but they're hiding it from the public. So now on the 8th is when Ashlee notified the mom about the situation with Joe. When did Ashlee die? Ashlee Robinson, 31, known as an influencer, Ashlee-Jenae, was found dead in a Zari Zanzibar hotel room in Tanzania on April 9th. So the next day, she's dead. You tell me, how do you call your mom on the 8th and then on the 9th you're dead? You know why? Because Ashlee told her mother what Joe was doing. Joe found out, took Ashlee's cell phone, unalived her, and now there's a cover-up. Do you understand me? You don't just go from calling your mom on the 8th, they separate you from rooms, and then you're dead the next day. That don't make no sense. She was murdered. And they were never separated. I don't believe that. Nope. That's the story they want us to give. And where is Ashlee's phone? And why the parents ain't fighting for her personal belongings. Her cell phone have her identity, her banking info, her emails, her social medias. Somebody have access to this dangerous information. The parents should have this information in hand so they can know what went down. Why nobody's focused on that? Where's her luggage? Where's her jewelry? Where's her personal hygiene products? Any shopping she did in Zanzibar, in Africa? How come if she was celebrating her birthday, we don't see no images of no birthday cake? No birthday cakes, no popping bottles, celebrate, nothing. Does that sound like a celebration of a birthday? All of that material is on her phone. And the family don't even have it. And where is Joe? Joe haven't been interviewed by no news media till this day. Nobody knows where Joe is. It's a cover-up, guys. Joe has money, and he has ties to very high-profile people, in my opinion, because I've never seen a man protected. And nobody's talking about the man. And a woman is dead. This makes no sense. It kind of reminds me of when Kevin Samuels was murdered. That woman, what's her name again? Forgot her name. I said it many times in my videos. But the woman that was with Kevin Samuels when he was murdered, nobody interviewed that woman. She was there when the man was killed, and they let her go. That don't make no sense, guys. If I'm in the same house and a woman turn up dead, I'm in trouble. They gonna cook me, man. Imagine a black man in America, in the South, and there's a white woman dead in the house. You think I'm gonna go home? Nope. They're gonna find something. They're gonna look at the Ring camera. They're gonna check the house. I'm not going home. So how is it that Joe, all these weeks pass by, nobody in the United States, nobody in Africa is holding him to the fire yet? Nobody. Because he paid people off, man. That's the only way, man. You don't see nobody from the FBI. Nobody's talking about the story. It's as if though nobody cares about Ashlee, fam. Is it because she's black? Is it because she's black? So a black woman can't get justice. Is that what we're saying? Because we got a white man, she can't get justice. Is that what we're saying? Because this doesn't make any sense. This man needs to be held accountable. A woman celebrating her 31st birthday, just got engaged, living her best life. She got money. She's successful. She's partying, enjoying her luxury trip, is not about to end it all. They even found an old post from Ashlee that says, and I'm paraphrasing, taking your life is never the answer. Put a 1 if y'all seen that. Put a 1 if you've seen her old post where she said, committing S-word is never the answer. So why would she do that to herself? They did the same thing with Steven Twitch Boss. They told us that Twitch went to a motel to take himself out. Why? And he got kids. successful black man going to go to a hotel, take himself out for what? For what? No, he was murdered. He was murdered. Didn't they say that with Gangsta Boo? I think they said she OD'd or something like that. Why they always do this to us? They always saying we either OD'd or we took our own life. And it's always at a hotel. Don't let them do that to you. That's why I always say, RINGOTV would never off myself. And if you ever hear any news, God forbid, if something happened to me, and they tell you, oh, I'm in a hotel, I took my life, that's a lie. I'm letting you know right now on video. That's a lie. Do not believe the lies that they publish. I have a whole family. I got 4 daughters to raise. There is no need for me to check out. They need me. You see what I'm saying? I don't care how hard it is, how bad it is, how much of a struggle I'm going through. I would never do that. So when you hear these lies in the media, don't believe it. Let's go.
Yes, but that don't make no sense to me. It never has. They said that's because it's a lie. The time, when the hotels, all that, I'm gonna come back and I was giving food and that's a lie. They found Ashlee when she was dead. When they went in that room to do their nightly rounds to spray for mosquitoes, and Joe had her wrapped up in there. Hold on.
What? She said when they did their nightly routine to spray for mosquitoes, they found her in there dead, wrapped up. That's a lie. What hotel come to your hotel room to spray for mosquitoes? What kind of crap she's saying, y'all? What is this woman saying? This don't make no sense, man.
Let's continue. Then they go on to say, okay, no one ever talked to her about a charge, or no one spoke to her in those final hours.
So she's telling you what the source is telling her, and she's taking it as facts. That's crazy. That's why I would never listen to people that contact me telling me a bunch of junk. That's why I showed y'all the person who contacted me. And it's probably the same made-up person who contacted her. You understand? To give you a bunch of garbage, and then you come on social media regurgitating a bunch of fluff that are lies, and nothing is confirmed.
Cameras that caught all of this. That'll show you that none of that happened. But because he has a stake and shares in this resort, we're not going to see the footage.
Where is the proof that Joe McCann have stakes in the hotel or ownership or whatever the case is? Where are those? Where are the facts that confirm that? Where is it? If not, it's just gossip. We don't got time for gossip. This woman needs justice. And the only one who could bring her justice is the family right now. When I do these videos, what are the purpose for doing these videos? Let me break it down. The purpose of doing these videos is obviously to do news reporting, to bring justice for Ashlee in the context of bringing awareness, breaking down the narratives, debunking the lies, putting the pieces together in hopes that those that are in authority, those that have the resources, the family, the feds, anybody who have access to this case, they can use these videos for their investigation to bring justice to Ashlee. That's why I don't deal with the gossip. I don't want to hear a bunch of lies and fluff and fake news. I only deal with real concrete information. And if I'm speculating, I make that very clear by saying either alleged or this is my opinion. Other than that, the facts are what's important. The lies, we don't need that. I don't care about Joe's financial problems that have nothing to do with the case. I want to know, how is it that there's two different stories being published on the media and nobody sees the red flags? Nobody knocked Joe's door. They literally letting this man walk. So that means he has power. Because I can guarantee you, if this was a black man, and that was a white woman, trust and believe, the black man would not be able to just go about in sunset and live his life. He would be brought in. Number one, he would lose his job, any business deals, any involvement. He would be unsuccessful right now. Think about this. When Chris Brown beat up Rihanna, right? What happened to his career? It went downhill for a time. And Chris Brown is extremely talented. I think the man is a genius. Great artist. Brilliant. But he did some bad things. When he beat up Rihanna, it messed up his career. People stopped rocking with him for a long time. You see what I mean? It affected him. Ashlee is dead. She was with this man. How he's still eating? How he's still able to live? And why nobody's questioning him? He's being protected.
He also said the hotel may be closing any day now because of the bad press. And also to make all of this go away. Didn't I tell y'all?
Now, look what she just did. She's telling you that this source is telling her that the hotel could be closing down because of all the bad press. What? What is that doing for Ashlee? What is that doing for Ashlee? Who cares about that? I don't care. They need to shut that place down. But she's taking it as if though she's getting concrete evidence. Did she go to Zanzibar to know that? No. So why would the hotel contact her? Why would the hotel contact a YouTuber to tell them that? I don't care. I don't care what's going on in Zanzibar. I'm in the United States. I just want justice for her. I'm invested in the case, just like every other case. And it doesn't matter if it's white, black, vice versa. It doesn't matter. I don't discriminate. You understand? If it was a black man, white woman, I'm still fighting for justice. Doesn't matter. But we're not going to let this man get away. No, because usins would never get away. If it was me, bro, they coming for me. I ain't going to be able to go back to work. I'm going to lose my job. What company would want to keep me hired knowing that a woman is dead and I was with her? I can't even go back to work. Everybody at my job going to be looking at me crazy. So how is this man able to thrive, y'all? Come on, y'all know what I'm saying is true. If this man is a crypto investor or whatever, who would want to be doing business with him? Nobody. They'll be like, bro, we can't even work with you right now. You hot. I can't deal with you right now, man. You got to sort this situation out, man. Because we don't know if you did it or not. And if you propose to this woman, as we saw in that AI video, if she meant something to Joe, why Joe didn't reach out to the family? Because I know Joe ain't going to be at that funeral. Do anyone want to take bets? Do anyone want to take bets with RINGOTV right now that Joe won't show up to the funeral? Anybody want to take bets? Anybody? Because he ain't showing up. Because he never loved Ashlee. Never did. He ain't going to show up. The family would not want him to show up. It would be a shame for him to show up. And the reason why he's not contacting the family is because he's guilty. He's guilty. He's guilty, man. And it's a shame that as of right now, it's like he's getting away. We cannot let him get away. No. That's why I apply pressure. That's why I do this content. And I don't lie to the viewers to get clicks and views. I don't do that. I just work, do my job, speak this truth, and hopefully somebody will listen. Because somebody out there that is listening is in positions where they can make something happen. Some of you may work with the feds. Some of you deal with intelligence. Some of you are in high places and you can make phone calls that I can't make. And you could talk to people and open doors that I can't. You never know who's watching this video. And next minute, Joe is being called in for major questioning Now, somebody from the United States, because I don't know how the laws work where I know how the laws are in the United States, but I don't know how they are out there in Zanzibar. Is the United States hands tied to the point where they can't do nothing? I don't know. Could be some treaty issues where their hands are tied. You see what I'm saying? Similar with the case with Shanquella Robinson. Well, that's a different story. But because that was in Zanzibar, obviously. But my point is, there gotta be a way in which this man can be brought in and we could get the video footage from the hotel and we could substantiate everything that they said, that he was moved. Prove me wrong, because I don't believe they were moved to separate rooms. I already said this already. Prove me wrong with the video. Timestamps and dates. Show us the video of Ashlee receiving a phone charger and telling somebody come back in 10 minutes so we can see the timeline of them coming back in 10 minutes. Show me. Because they got the footage. So we need the courts involved. We need the FBI involved. And I'm serious. I'm not playing no games, man. Because I know there are people in high places who could crack this case. This woman was murdered. And she don't need to go out like that and then labeled that she took her own life. And this man get to walk free? Guys, they did an autopsy on this woman in Zanzibar. When they do an autopsy, they do a Y incision. From here, Y incision, look. And down. And they open you up. You understand? They open you up and they take out your organs. You understand? They examine your organs. They deal with your brain. Who's to say, now follow me, who's to say that when they did this autopsy, the organs wasn't tampered with? Think about that. They're in Africa. They're not in the United States, guys. Think about that. What if Ashlee's organs were tampered with? What if they were tampered with after being removed and other organs were replacing them? And then they sewed her back up and sent the body to the United States. What if that happened to Ashlee? And the whole time, this was about getting her organs. I know a lot of people that might be heavy, but it's very possible. Because the family said that they're seeking out, they went and did a new autopsy test and they are awaiting those results. Why would they do that if the body was already compromised? If the organs was already compromised, how do you know the organs that are in her body are the original organs? It could have been replaced. How many stories have we heard of people going to hospitals and having things removed from their body that wasn't supposed to be removed? There have been people that had operations done, and the tools that they used for the operation, they forgot it in the person's body. Person feeling pain, they're wondering why they feel this pain. The damn tool is still inside of them. Malpractice lawsuits like crazy. So when we do these videos, guys, we're doing a full investigative news report. We're not wasting your time. We're asking real questions. That's what we're doing here. That's why we try to be as honest as possible without lying. Lying to the viewers get you nowhere. The woman who made this video, I'm holding her to public scrutiny. Public scrutiny. Don't lie about the case. Don't say you have a source and you didn't go to the parents. You're doing that for content. You're doing that for clicks. Because if you have a source from Zanzibar that's communicating with you, you need to go to the FBI. And you need to let the FBI know. Because I promise you, this person here, watch this. This person who contacted me on IG, this person, they registered their account in 2013. So I don't know who this person is. I don't know who they are, but they contacted me saying that they are from Zanzibar and they would like to talk with me, right? If that person sent me anything is going to the feds, it's going to be sent directly to Ashlee's mom and her father's IG. I'm like, yo, I don't agree with y'all, but this is what somebody sent me. Send this to the feds and see if it's legit. That's it. Whether it's real or fake, I'm sending that to the family. You see what I mean? I'm not going to come to YouTube and be like, hey guys, I got a source out in Zanzibar. I'm going to protect my source's identity. What? What? No, you're supposed to be giving that to law enforcement, fool. So you can get justice for her. Because the person that's sending you information, they could be the killer. Giving you another false narrative to protect Joe. So if the feds get involved, the feds will be able to track down who that person is via the IP address. So, matter of fact, to the feds, because the feds is always watching YouTube. Let me pull this up. To the feds, right? Watch this. This is how you deal with issues on social media. Let me show you how you do this. To the feds, to the FBI that are on YouTube that's watching and monitoring this live stream right now, because I know you boys are watching the live. This is the avatar of the person that contacted me on Instagram. The person's username is Zanzi___J, right? And they told me, quote, hello, I'm an American. So they're claiming to be an American living in Zanzibar. I'd like to talk to you. To the feds that are watching, you guys can pull up who this person is easy with all the tech and all that FBI equipment you guys got. All you got to do is go to Instagram and do what y'all do best. Find out who that person is and contact them. And if that YouTuber who claimed that they got a source that is in Zanzibar, the person who made this video, the video title, and I'm giving this information to the feds because I know the feds is watching. If the feds is watching this video, her video is titled, Breaking News, Resort Staff Confirms What Happened to Ashlee-Jenae. They were never separated. That's her video title. So to any federal agent in the United States that is watching this live stream, you can go to that YouTuber's platform, pull up their YouTube channel, find out their IP address. Once you find out their IP address, you'll be able to pinpoint through all that information that you guys can easily find, because you can know my location easy because you're the feds. You can pull up her information and find out what social media account she got information from Zanzibar. And you can know who her source is, because she's not telling nobody, because I know it's a joke. So if this is really real, to any federal agent or anybody out there that is in high places that able to deal with these issues, get to work and bring justice for Ashlee. Because I'm at the low level of just a content creator. All I can do is my content, do my videos. But those of you out there that could push the buttons and really get things popping, y'all know what y'all can do. Because I'm going to tell you straight up and down, y'all think social media is a joke. The feds watch social media every day. You do anything on these internet streets that's out of pocket, somebody will be knocking your door. I promise you. I promise you. They'll be knocking your door. They know everything that you're doing. Your cell phone is surveillance. Your Ring camera, they got access to that. Your computer laptop, they watching you. Do you understand me? They're watching everything. That's why I don't got no time to be lying and playing games. I'm not the police. I'm not the feds. But these people need to get involved to bring justice. We, as the people, we can have the conversation about Ashlee. We can speak on these topics. I'm heavily invested in this case. I'm passionate about this case. I don't know her personally, but being that I've been doing this case every single day, talking about this thing, I'm serious about what I'm talking about. But the only people who can make something happen to bring results, to put this man on the hot seat, is Ashlee's family and the feds. The family supposed to be in communication with the government, the embassy over there, in order to get them videotapes and to get this man, and we need Ashlee's cell phone and all her personal belongings shipped back to the United States. And we need the feds to get it. We need the FBI involved. We need Ashlee's cell phone. You federal agents know what I'm talking about. I'm a tech. I already know this already. You guys get a hold of Ashlee's phone, y'all able to pull up all the information about this guy. We need Joe's cell phone. We need all phone records, text messages, emails. We need everything to know about this guy. You guys have the access to all the resources to pull the plug on this character. Let's stop the protecting of these so-called criminals, and let's bring them to justice. Do you understand me? This woman, literally, we don't know what kind of suffering she endured. She called her mother on the 8th of April. That's a phone record. So whatever phone plan she got, we could get those phone records of her calling her mom. We could get the transcript of that phone call. Federal agents, and all those that are in the FBI, CIA, you can get all that information easy. Let's stop playing. Y'all could get the transcript of the phone call to find out what were her and Joe arguing about. Did he put hands on her? Did he physically harm her? What really happened? You don't see none of these YouTubers doing what I'm doing because they don't care. For them, it's just content to make money. Nothing wrong with making money, gang. Nothing wrong with that. But don't exploit her. If you're going to be about the case, be about the case. Don't send out threats. Don't do that. You're embarrassing yourself. Don't even play yourself. Because now people know what your motives are. Your motives is not about bringing justice to Ashlee. Your motives is just to get a YouTube check. And once these viewers find out that your motivation is just to make money off of her, they ain't gonna rock with you no more. They ain't gonna rock with you no more because they know you a snake. They know you're not passionate about it. Look at all these men on YouTube. They're bashing Ashlee all day. Calling her a swirler. She deserved what she got. I seen a video where a dude said she deserved what she had coming. I'm like, damn. That's crazy. And I'm a father of 4 girls. So I'm not going to sit here and join the parade of bashing this woman because she was murdered. I got 4 daughters. I don't got no sons. I'm a girl dad. All girls. So I'm trying to figure out why the father is not doing nothing. Why the mother not crying? Come on now. You mothers out there that are real mothers. If something happened to your baby girl, you ain't going to be flipping? You ain't going to be crying? Which one is it? This don't make no sense, man. Let's get back to the content. And hit the like button, guys. If you're new to the show, be sure to hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new, if you like the content.
Thank you, Trey. You said a content creator with no charger. That's a lie from the pit to hells. We knew that was a lie.
Guys,
we knew.
I already said this already. Didn't I tell you guys in my video, a content creator with no charger makes no sense. I'm a content creator. I got nothing but cameras in this house. I got cameras in every room. I probably got damn near, I done lost count. I don't even know how many DSLR cameras I got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Upstairs, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got about 11 DSLR cameras in the house. Cell phones, GoPros, cameras are everywhere. Chargers are everywhere. I never leave home without a charger. And I have power banks. Just in case I don't have access to power, I got a power bank. Ashlee was an influencer that deal with, style, glamour, luxury stuff, fancy trips, makeup, style, all that type of stuff. You gonna tell me she didn't have a charger? She wasn't broke. Ashlee, based on the research, her net worth is about $1 million. She was bringing in about $300K annually. So she wasn't broke. She drives a high-class Mercedes-Benz. We're only designer. So she was living her life. I'm sure she had a lot of jealous people. You see? And she only knew Joe for 1 year. She ain't know him that long. And he was around the parents too. Because the parents said he was there for Thanksgiving. He was there for Thanksgiving, fam. It don't make no sense, guys. Let's go.
That was a lie. A lie from the pit to hell. Oh, I saw her wandering around at night. She was asking for a charger out there in Africa. Child, you was a lie. And y'all say it's so bad, y'all got to come in the room and spray mosquitoes. We don't even play. We don't even like mosquitoes over here.
Let me tell you what went down, gang. I'm going to tell you what happened. This is just my thoughts on it. Another exclusive bit of info. Let's just say, hypothetically speaking, the charger situation was real. That Ashlee did, in fact, ask for a charger. The only way that would be possible is if Joe took her cell phone and Joe took her bag with all her stuff. But she had a backup phone that was dead and she needed it charged in order to record or possibly make a phone call, whatever the case is. Because she just contacted her mom on the 8th and then she's dead on the 9th. How? So her mother know what happened. What daughter is not going to tell her mother what happened? And I believe, this is my personal belief, is that the family may have allegedly been paid to stay quiet. Because if you look at the interviews that they did, it looked like somebody's holding a gun at them. They look nervous. They're not showing none of the emotions of a family that just lost a daughter. You know? Why would she need a charger in her own room? Maybe Joe took it. Yeah. That's what I was basically saying. Joe may have taken her personal belongings, took her phone, but she had a backup. Influencers always have phones. Phones, they be having like 2, 3 phones. DSLR cameras, GoPros. Listen, if I know I'm going on vacation. I'm carrying a whole bunch of cameras. I'm doing content. A lot. You see? So Ashlee did not go to Africa empty-handed. She had to shop. She bought jewelry. Well, think of what women do. Women shop. So you know she was shopping. She had to be buying things. I'm sure she had a birthday cake, but she didn't post the footage. That's most likely on her phone, where she wanted to come back, and then she was going to publish her birthday cake, all of that stuff. You know, a black woman always get lit on their birthday. Everybody do that. If you black, you're going to celebrate. So it's on her phone. The family should have possession of these things. By the pure fact they don't, that's a red flag. Ashlee's entire identity is in Zanzibar for somebody to exploit. They probably cleaned her bank account. They probably cleaned out everything. Stole her old identity. We don't know what's going on, man. That's like leaving your wallet out in the street. You going to trust that them folks out there is going to preserve her information? I don't think so. I believe he took her phone. I believe that he did that. The man is guilty. The man is guilty, guys. That's why I'm not with all of this, well, how you going to say he did it? He did it. If this man loved this woman, this man would have been in communication with the family. He went ghost. Nobody interviewed him yet. This man supposed to be around the family saying, I can't believe what she did. I'm here for you guys. I'm going to put whatever money I need for the investigation. You guys, I'm going to fly you guys down to Zanzibar. I got you. Y'all don't got to set up no GoFundMe. I'm going to take care of y'all. Y'all good to go. If that's the case, where's the engagement ring? Engagement ring gone, fam. If this man loved this woman, he would have gave the family the engagement ring and said, look, Dad, referring to Joe calling Ashlee's father dad, stepdad, you know, like I'm not stepdad, but the father-in-law, whatever the case is, whether they engaged or they didn't get married legally yet, you can still call him that, and he present him with the ring and say, this is my token of love for Ashlee. I don't know what happened, why she would do this, but I want you guys to have the ring and keep that in memory of Ashlee. There's no ring. There's no ring, guys. No cell phone. No personal belongings. Where's her luggage? Come on, man. What happened to her car? Who's going to get all of this? Who's going to get Ashlee's money that's in the bank? All of that stuff going to her family, next of kin. I don't like what I'm seeing. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. And I don't want her to go out and there's no justice. This is why I don't trust the family. Some of y'all still have faith in the family. I don't. I don't have no faith in them. Because I'm a father of 4 girls, and I don't understand why it's taking them so long to get down to Africa and do what they need to do. What's taking them so long? They're trying to bury Ashlee next week. How they gonna do that so fast? No. And they made the funeral thing as if though they want everybody to just come on out. They put it out like it's a public show. They called it a homegoing celebration. Ladies and gentlemen, don't get offended. Don't get offended, because I am not trying to offend nobody. But usins, we need to stop doing that. Talking about homegoing celebrations as if though everybody just went to heaven. We got to stop that. Because nobody know who's going anywhere. And the last thing you want to do is be celebrating somebody's going to heaven and they didn't go. I never been to heaven, so I don't know who's going. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not going to do that. Because it seems like anytime somebody die, we say we having a homegoing celebration. Nah, that sounds weird, man. The person got murdered. We supposed to be getting justice, not having a homegoing celebration like they died of natural causes. This person was murdered. You understand? You think they want to see you celebrating? Homegoing celebration? No. That's crazy. You don't have no celebration. She was murdered. That's so inappropriate to even put celebration in that sentence. So by the pure fact the family want to celebrate homegoing celebration, that's a red flag for me.
On US of A, and I know your mosquitoes big as hell out there, like horse flies. You lying. You're lying. You have to separate him from attacking her. And she gonna go outside and expose herself to danger. All over a charger. You're a liar. Watch this. Here we go.
Now, again, guys, up to now, she ain't give us no information. Nothing. Nothing. That's why when it comes to video titles, you folks have to be very careful, because a lot of times content creators, they sensationalize stories in order to get clicks and views. And they say things and then they don't deliver. And for those of you that are new that are viewing, this video title is the original title of the video I'm reacting to. That YouTuber claimed that they're giving you breaking news that resort staff, that's more than one, confirms what happened to Ashlee-Jenae. That's a lie. So the promise they gave you in the title is a lie. And they put also, they were never separated. Right? Now, they were never separated. I said this in my live streams the day before yesterday. I did a live stream telling everybody that Joe and Ashlee was never separated. I don't believe that narrative, that story, because it don't make no sense based on the timeline. It makes no sense. That's what they want us to believe, so Joe is protected. Again, if Joe was said to be in the same room and Ashlee turned up dead, then he's the murderer. That's what everybody's going to believe, right or wrong. But if Joe is believed to be separated, then that means based on the timeline, Joe was not in the room. So how could he commit the murder? That's why they put that narrative out there. Because they know if Joe and Ashlee are in the same room together and Ashlee turned up dead by hanging herself, he's a major suspect. So they separated him based on the timeline so that his alibi is, I was in another room. I was sitting there with Ashlee. It wasn't me. I don't got nothing to do with it. You see how they did that? They made that story up to cover and protect him. That's why they put that info up. I don't believe that he ever was separated. I believe he was always in the room. And something happened between these two, because why would Ashlee contact her mother and say they had a fight, a very heated argument? Why would she contact her mother? Notice, Joe didn't contact the mother and say, hey, Miss Endress, me and your daughter just had a crazy heated argument. Nope. She contacted her mother. Now, that's a sign that Ashlee was being abused physically. She's the one who made first contact to her mother, seeking help. That this man and her had a very serious argument. Now, right after the mother got that phone call, why the mother and the father, after those phone calls came in, said, look, Ashlee, just come home. Come home. It ain't worth being out there. Don't trust that guy. If my daughter, and you know, she's 17 right now, but I'm just saying hypothetically speaking, if she's engaged and she contact me to tell me that her and some fiance dude just got into a heated argument. First of all, I'm pulling up. You got to see me. You put hands on my daughter, you gonna see me. I promise you. You got to see me, right? But I'm gonna tell her come home, because I ain't gonna have no man hitting on my daughter, and she's living with him. Nah, you come back on home. I'll come see him later, but you come on back home. I ain't gonna tell her to stay there, and she end up getting beat more. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a bigger dude compared to her. So ain't no telling what he did to her. Ain't no telling the screams, none of this type of stuff. Because the report said that she had a mark around her neck. Was the mark from being choked, or was it from a rope? What was it? And if it was from a rope tie, or whatever, that should be in an evidence bag. Evidence. You put it in an envelope and they seal it. Nobody can touch it, because they're supposed to have fingerprints. They're supposed to have hair follicles, all of these little things. Listen, guys, if this man had any hand in her death, the DNA is on the clothing. So we need Ashlee's clothing. We need to know. Here's another thing, man. I just now think about it, because somebody had said in my live stream, and I don't know if it's confirmed because I didn't read up on that, but they're saying that she may have been hanged with a robe, like the thing that closed the robe, the tie. If that's true, then there should be follicles of hair and other things on it. So we need her clothing. Did she just come out the shower? Were her and Joe intimate, playing some sort of BDSM type game, some weirdo game of him choking her, and it probably went too far and she passed out and died? Which one is it? So we need her clothing. All of that is evidence for testing. So why the family didn't get this info? They just want to bury their daughter without no evidence. This doesn't make no sense, guys.
So they are suspecting that sooner or later those people are about to shut this down. They are probably waiting for a big payday in order for it not to.
All of these things I already talked about, gang. That's why I don't like with these YouTubers that keep copying me, because clearly she's copying me, guys. Those of you that watch my streams, you can see the copying, because I told you guys that the family is basically getting paid. They know they're going to inherit Ashlee's money. Whatever money Ashlee's got, all her possessions, all of that stuff going to the family. They're going to have fun with her stuff. And that's wrong. We don't know what kind of investments. Ashlee probably was an investor. Ashlee probably got some sort of investments with crypto. Ashlee probably got some other key investments that's earning her money. And somebody probably want access to that. Because I don't believe that her and her family was as tight as they want us to believe. When you go to Ashlee's social media, no photos of her mother, father, nobody. Nobody. You go to her TikTok, nobody. Ashlee was doing her own thing, just like a lot of you. I ain't saying that all of you don't have relationships with your parents. My mom passed away of cancer. I love my mom. I have many photos of me with my mom. But at the end of the day, what I'm trying to show you guys is some of you may have been very, very close with your parents, but you kind of moved on. You're adult. You're an adult now. You started a family, and you may visit them every now and then. You see what I mean? When you look at Ashlee and her parents, the photos that they've been publishing with Ashlee and her parents, they keep putting up these kiddie teenage pictures when she was younger. Ashlee was more so raised with her stepdad, because Ashlee's mother, she married a white man. And I'm not here to focus on race. I don't care about that, right? Her biological father, he got with a new woman, the other black woman that he with. She may have been with her when she was younger, but Ashlee moved on, and she was around predominantly white community, and she was raised with the white stepdad, and that is where she grew to have a liking and a preference for white men. That's her preference. It is what it is. There's a lot of black women that was raised in a predominantly white community, predominantly white school, and that's it. That's all they see. What do you want her to do? Can't do nothing about it. You know, I can understand if you're a dad, you probably want your daughter to get with a black man, but at the end of the day, it's her choice. It's her choice, gang. But what I don't like is when people don't be honest with the viewer when they're doing these cases. They're not being honest. And the family is not being honest with us because they're hiding information from us. Ashlee's mom know what was the cause of the argument. Ashlee knows. I mean, Ashlee's mother, Yolanda, she knows because Ashlee contacted her and told her that her and Joe had a very heated argument. What happened, baby? What happened? Well, he hit me. He told me this. I caught him cheating. I found out some bad things about him. He's not who he claimed he is. Ain't no telling what Ashlee told the mother. Okay, why the mother is not relaying that to the local authorities? Why the mother is not coming to law enforcement by saying, my last phone call with my daughter, she told me exactly what Joe did to her. The mother knows, guys. Ashlee's mother know what happened. Joe did not contact Ashlee's mother to say they were fighting. Joe did not contact Ashlee's father to say, hey, me and your daughter, yeah, we beefing right now. Ashlee contacted her mother. That's what she did. And normally, whoever contact first is the victim. The victim. Because she contacted her mother. You know why? She was fearful for her life. She was fearful for her life. And now this man is free to go. Now we can't let him go.
That's regular practice here. So it seems like in order for the problem to go away, the officials are saying, you got to pay me or we're going to come in and shut it down. But Joe and the hotel are definitely in cahoots and not working with police at all. See, they think they can screw around the police. So I don't know if the commander didn't get his cut or he feels like he's been thrown under the bus, but the police/government and hotel both have the same motives to cover up. But as of now, Joe is not off the hook because they're pissed off at him. He's in jail with the locals, shitting in a bucket, eating beans and bread. That's what they're saying.
You see what she's telling us? She's telling us that Joe is locked up eating beans and bread and all this other nonsense. Guys, none of that has been reported by the mainstream media. None of that is confirmed. None of that. None of that. Listen, guys, there's no information that has confirmed that Joe is free. There is no information out there about that. On this platform, we don't lie. I could speculate and say, oh, there's a possibility Joe is probably back in the United States, but that have not been confirmed. You get what I'm saying? It has not been confirmed. Based on the information, the body was given back to the family. So if the body was given back to the family, there's no need for Joe to be held in custody any longer. For what? They already concluded in Zanzibar that Ashlee took her life. And they concluded that before they did an autopsy. And they still haven't given the autopsy result. You see? So being detained doesn't mean that he's still detained. But what I'm looking at is why the mainstream media is not giving us no information that he's free. No information. Nothing came from Zanzibar to say, hey, Joe is a free man. So people are assuming he's home, he's back in the United States. I don't think he's in the United States. I think he's still over there. Or he probably fled to another country because coming to the United States might put him in hot water. Whereas maybe the United States can't do nothing to him because he's over there. That's why I said I don't understand if there's some sort of treaty where United States have access where they could just get this dude and do what they want. Whereas if he's overseas, nothing they could do. It's just like when certain people commit crimes in the United States, they go overseas. where the United States may not be able to get them. That's what they do.
And at the hospital and hotel, Joe presented himself as her husband. He lied. Watch this. So all of the things, her personal items, are in his possession, being held and hidden with the hotel staff.
Now, we can't say that he lied by calling himself her husband. I don't understand how this woman don't understand basics. Let me break this thing down for you. Because in the beginning of her video, she said something about her and her husband, which means she probably got a husband, right? Which is kind of weird, because if she have a husband, she would understand that if a man and a woman is engaged, right? If a woman is promised to you and you're engaged, a ring is exchanged, whether you went down the aisle or not, you are referred to as her husband. She is referred to as your wife, regardless how it is, gang. Because you already been betrothed. You have been promised, engaged. You get what I'm saying? So if it says that that's her husband, right? We can't say that Joe lied, because it's not really a lie. He's engaged to her. But now let's take it a step further. What if Ashlee and Joe got married? What if they got married? What if Joe got engaged and got married to her down there? What if they were already married in the States, but they wanted us to believe that they were engaged down there for content's sake? Because remember, when I did my live streams, I gotta put all my live streams in a playlist and kind of remember where I said what I said. But I talked about how when the mother and the father was interviewed by TMZ, all of you in your own leisure time can go watch the TMZ interview. I already reacted to it, but you could go to the TMZ YouTube channel. The video is over there. They were interviewed by TMZ. The TMZ reporter asked the mother and the father, did Joe ask for your daughter's hand in marriage? And did you meet him already? They said, yes. We did meet him already. That's how they did it. So Joe already asked for the daughter's hand in marriage. So they were already engaged, guys. Once a man asks for your daughter's hand in marriage, at that point, it's on and popping. You know that they're about to go to the next level. So they were already engaged. The video that they did on social media, that was for social media. And that was an AI video. That was not a real video. That was AI. You know? That was AI content. Some of you may not know what AI content look like. I'm a video producer, so I know the difference between a real, authentic video from synthetic videos. That was AI generated. If you look at Joe looked like what's that wrestler? He do the spear. Y'all remember that wrestler? If you go back to that video, he looked like that dude, man. I forgot the wrestler's name. Y'all know who do the spear move in wrestling? What's his name, man? Not Steve Austin. Y'all know what it was. What's that wrestler name, man? Damn. Come on, where are my wrestling fans at, fam? Goldberg. There you go. Goldberg. He looked like Goldberg. The dude looked like this in the video. It don't make no sense. He looked like a totally different person. That's how you know it's AI. It's AI generated. Goldberg, that's how he looked. Right? Let me get back to the content. Hit the like button.
That's about appearance to get it back. I told y'all that. The open book. Thank you for the super chat. You said thank you for all of your hard work.
It's not hard work. What are you talking about? Thank you for your hard work. You're supposed to be thanking me. I'm the one that told you guys that Joe and Ashlee never was separated. They were in the same room. It don't make sense. Why separate two people if there's domestic violence? Hotels don't do that. Police are called, somebody's getting locked up, and somebody's going home. A woman is not going to stay at that resort if her and the man is fighting and her life is in danger. She's trying to leave. So the way this thing looks, that man was in the same room. And with whatever went down in that room, that woman was already dead. Just like I told you in all my previous live streams. And when he found out that he unalived that woman, he panicked and he went down there to report it. And then they called the local authorities, cleaned up the narrative, fixed it all up so that he's protected. That's what happened. Put it together, man. It's a timeline of events. It's very easy to solve. I solved many cases on these social media streets. And I have a very, very, very bad feeling that this man did something horrible to this woman. She seen something and she knew something, and he didn't want it to get out there. And it didn't matter how beautiful she is. It didn't matter how fine she is. He couldn't live with knowing what she'll bring out. And she had to go. You understand? And at the same time, it could have been even more diabolical than that. Because based on everything that we said about this story, he the one that brought her out there. He's the one that brought her out there. And what a lot of ladies have to learn from this is be careful going overseas with these men. Doesn't matter if they black or white. You better make sure you are documenting these things. You better make sure that you have a cloud service where anything that's going on with you goes up to the cloud. Go live. Ashlee should have went live when she was in that room. But I think she was already gone already. I think she was already gone before she even had a chance to do anything. After she made that phone call to her mother, she was put to death. Something happened. Something happened to her after that phone call, man. She wasn't supposed to make that phone call. She wasn't supposed to make that phone call to her mother. And right after that phone call came in, that man said, you know what? Enough is enough. You got to go. You got to go.
I knew he was at the hospital, and y'all kept saying, well, why would they not get the more? Sweetheart, when you go to the hospital and you're in distress, they gonna rip you. When my brother went into cardiac arrest, they cut off his clothes, honey, to save his life. They will cut you up out your clothes. They gonna take off everything. Watch this. What I believe is true, she was wrapped in a sheet or a blanket. She didn't have on that damn engagement ring. He took it. He took it before they went to that hospital. You remember how it was funny in that police report where it says Ashlee was with.
Listen, who cares if he took the ring before they went to a hospital? You're saying that she was wrapped up in a sheet. That right there is not accurate information because that has not been public. That's not a fact. Yeah, you know what I mean? We can speculate about the ring. Oh, he took the ring. We don't know where the ring is. But that has nothing to do with nothing here. You're saying that this man wrapped her up in a sheet. If you wrap somebody up in a sheet, that means they were naked, which would imply that Ashlee and Joe was being sexual, doing some sort of weirdo sex acts, and he must have choked her out, and she passed out and was unresponsive. And to cover himself, he made up this whole story that she tried to take her life. Oh, yeah. Just put the puzzle together because it's not making sense. It's not making sense, guys. Here's another thing. Why the hotel staff wasn't detained too? The one that put out that false story. Because there's 2 stories, guys. 2. Why aren't all these people in prison? Once you see 2 stories, somebody's lying. So we need to lock all of these people up. Somebody killed this woman. They killed this woman. And I'm just angry with the fact that the parents are not fighting. They're not fighting for justice, guys. A lot of you believe that the parents are doing a good job. They're not. They're not, guys. Don't get caught up in your emotions when it comes to these type of cases. You got to think logical, and you got to put the puzzles together. A lot of these people on YouTube, for them, it's just an opportunity to make money. It's an opportunity to entertain people. This is not no entertainment, gang. This is a real life murder. Do you understand? A real life was lost. A real one. And you had people on social media trying to tear her down, saying, oh, she was a stripper. Oh, she did music videos. Oh, look, she's in a video with Kevin Gates. Who cares? Who cares? What that have to do with anything? Why are you trying to tarnish her name for? For what? Why are you doing that for? So everybody's trying to tear her down right now, blaming the victim by saying, well, you was with Joe, you got what you deserve. That's what they're saying right now. A lot of black men are doing that. They're going around doing this. Again, I'm a father of 4 daughters. So I'm not with all of that women bashing bullshit when they dead. I'm not with that. But people will do anything for content. They wouldn't do that to their own daughter. If their daughter was murdered, they won't be on YouTube saying, oh, my daughter, oh yeah, she got what she deserved for getting that guy. They ain't gonna do that if it's their own daughter. They're gonna have some empathy and compassion due to that, the sensitivity of the story. But because she was interested in a white man, they decided to do content to bash and put her down. And that's wrong. It's wrong. You see? Let's get back to the content.
In her ring. Now, why you make it a point to say that? He took it.
She ain't saying anything, man. I ain't even gonna be here that long going through all this garbage, man. Let me see what else they got.
The resort call and say that the daughter is dead. That ain't your damn place. Why would and y'all, oh, because of this, listen.
Guys, everything she's saying here, I already said. She's regurgitating what I said, just like I told you. I'm the one who told you that a hotel cannot call your folks to say you're dead. Hotels don't do that. You understand? When you register into a hotel and you get a room and something happening and you pass away, your information, law enforcement get your information, and it's their job to notify anybody who is kinfolk of that person. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, why would you just be giving a hotel your mother's information, your father's information, all this other stuff? What am I giving you their info for? No. It don't make sense. A hotel is not calling nobody. That's for law enforcement to do. If something happened to one of your loved ones right now, let's say you have a husband, he passed away, God forbid. You're home with the kids. The cops will pull up right in your front door. They'll pull up. Excuse me, ma'am. It's very difficult, but we have to tell you, your husband was involved in a very, very serious car crash. And we regretfully have to inform you that he passed away. It's the police job to tell you that, not the hotel. So that's a lie. I already told you guys this. But what happened on social media, a lot of times people watch my videos and they know I'm doing such a good job with my news reporting. They want to mimic what I do to energy harvest from me. And it's not about talking about the story. Anybody could talk about the Ashlee-Jenae story. What I'm trying to make the viewer understand is that on YouTube, being that YouTube is a business, a lot of creators will see another creator speak and they will mimic what they say to their audience now because they want the results that that creator gets. That is what that woman that made that video is doing. Those are my words. You understand what I'm saying? Those are my words. I'm not here telling you that I got a source in Zanzibar. That's bullshit. Any YouTuber that's telling you that they got a source in Zanzibar giving them information in regards to the case is a fucking liar. Because if I have information from anybody, I'm sending it to the feds. I'm sending it to Ashlee-Jenae's parents, even though I don't agree with them. I'll be like, yo, somebody on Instagram sending me info claiming that they know what happened. Here's the info. Here's their page. Give this to law enforcement. That could be a break in the case. I ain't protecting no damn person from Zanzibar talking about I'm protecting their identity. What? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Because she's dead and she needs justice. Anybody contacting me, you going straight to the feds. Because you shouldn't be contacting me. You should be contacting Ashlee parents or go to law enforcement to tell you what they got to do. Why that person that's in Zanzibar, that the person who made this video alleged that they got inside info, why that person didn't go to Zanzibar, the police in Zanzibar, why they didn't go to the police and tell the police about the findings at that hotel? Why they didn't do that? Why come to people on social media? Because it's a lie, guys. I don't deceive my viewers. Most of you that are viewing right now may be new. You may be from other platforms. You may be just trying to find out what's going on. I don't lie to viewers to get views. I try to be as honest and sincere as possible because I understand how social media work. The viewer, you are in control. And the last thing a creator want to do is deceive you. What this person did, not them two, but the person who made that video, their title is Breaking News. Resort staff confirms what happened to Ashlee-Jenae. They were never separated. That title is misleading. Do you understand me? Because they're saying that it's confirmed that staff members know what happened. Well, if that's the case, why that info is not in the media so we could get Joe arrested? They're doing it for entertainment purposes, for content. That's misleading. The only reason why my video title is the same title is because I'm reacting to their video. I'm changing that title once I finish my live stream. I didn't even put a proper thumbnail on my video. I didn't even put a proper thumbnail. All of that's going to be changed. I'm changing that title and put a title that's more in line with what I'm doing here. But I wanted the viewer to know what video I'm reacting to so you know the source. Because the very same person who did that video, you know what they did? Some of y'all probably don't even know what they did. Earlier in my stream, they came in making threats, talking about, I'm going to file a copyright notice to flag your video. And I told them, go ahead. I welcome all of that type of stuff. Because all they did is embarrass themselves on social media, trying to use some sort of intimidation tactics, like that's going to scare me away or something. I understand the fair use doctrine. I'm a veteran on YouTube. I didn't get this overnight. This didn't come overnight. You understand? This is certified. I'm a verified YouTube platform. I've been on YouTube since 2006. So filing a false copyright claim doesn't scare me. I'll just counter notice that nonsense and my video will be back up online. And now I'm going to make content about you forever. I'm not here to play games. So once they did that, I was like, really? You going to make threats? about copyright. So this is not about Ashlee-Jenae justice. This is about you trying to make money. And the people saw that. That's why I said, if y'all following that platform, y'all need to unsubscribe from that mess. Because they're not focusing on justice for Ashlee. It's about themselves. I don't care if a YouTuber is reacting to my videos. I don't care if somebody disagree with me. You can make a video disagreeing with me, and I don't care. You know why? It's protected under fair use. Anytime people getting mad because you reacting to their videos because they know they did something wrong.
That is not protocol. That's why the resort made the call and not the hospital or the law enforcement officials. They were brought in later.
You see?
That's why Joe called after. You remember the mama said the hotel called me first. And then Joe.
Guys, she's repeating everything that I said already. She's repeating everything that I said already, gang. Everything I said in all my videos, she's repeating it. I cannot stand when these YouTubers do this, bro. I cannot stand this type of stuff. I don't know if any of you that are in the clouds viewing are actual content creators. I don't know if you ever had this done where you do content, you have certain talking points that you speak, and then other creators take what you say verbatim, word for word, and they start doing content repeating the things that you already said in the same flow, the same style. And it's like, and you know they copying you because it makes no sense. And they never say, oh, shout out to so-and-so and so. He did a great job, great video. They don't even acknowledge you. They try to harvest your energy. That's what that person did. They don't like the fact that I called out their bluff. You know, talking about you got a source from Zanzibar that's giving you info and she's protecting the source. That's a lie. Those folks in Zanzibar don't speak English. So ain't nobody contacting nobody. They'll be contacting the feds and the family, not me. Normally, and I showed you guys that somebody from Zanzibar allegedly, because it could be a troll just pulling your leg, right? But anytime you have people contacting you saying, oh, I want to talk to you about X, Y, and Z, right? A lot of times it could be a scam where they're trying to get your information, get your phone number. They want to see if you'll give them your phone number, because if you listen to her video, she was like, oh, we need to talk to you. So it looked like they want her phone number. And then when they get your phone number, now they're able to find out your location where you live. You see what I'm saying? A lot of them be people trying to find out your location, trying to do dirty. Yeah, gang stalking is real. They could be doing things to try to line you up. So don't just take when you see people on social media. Like, I got some people that send me information all the time, but these people are legit. These are legit people that send me all the time. They're not seeking conversations with me. They're not asking for nothing in return. They know that I do content, and they'll just throw content at me, news stories, different things. And it's like, it helps me with my job, you know? But when I got random people DMing me and I don't even know who they are, fam, I literally kind of look at it kind of sideways, especially when you go to their social media and there's no content, no photos, nothing is public. Can't trust those kind of people. You know what I mean? Because if they got information, they're supposed to bring that to the feds, not to me. Bring it to the feds. Let the feds know, you know? Because this woman needs justice and time is running out.
Called me. They had to get the lie together. So the hotel called first, and then she said that Joe said Ashlee on her way to the hospital. She did something to herself.
She's saying everything I already said. Let me fast forward. Everything she's saying is a total repeat of what I already said, guys. This happens all the time. I cannot stand it. And by the pure fact, it's a faceless account. It's like they're not even on camera talking to you straight like how I'm talking to you. And to have the nerve to talk about copyrights and all this other stuff, man, stop all that stupidness. Don't ever do that again. Don't ever come to somebody's platform threatening with copyright stuff. You make yourself look bad doing that, fam. Like for real, for real. Don't ever do that again. Don't ever do that again. Understand the rules and the guidelines. Anybody can react to anybody's video. But for you to be crying, talking about I'm filing copyright claims, you can go ahead and do all of that stuff. I'm a veteran on YouTube. I promise you. Video will be back online, and then we're going to cook you on the grill every single day. And I ain't letting up. And I'm going to make everybody know what you did. And they not going to follow you. You're going to lose your supporters, and they're going to come on over here, and they're going to follow the real king rather than following you. That's a promise. Let's go.
I don't think they expected us to say, where's the timeline? Well, why would you not do this? Okay, if she had a strong post, how come you didn't open up her airways or preserve her airways? How come you didn't get oxygen to the brain? How come this and this and that? Where's the tapes?
She ain't saying anything, bro. I'm done listening to this garbage, man. She ain't saying nothing, fam. She pretty much clickbaited you guys, bro. She ain't saying nothing. She ain't say nothing yet, fam. Nothing. Talking about the resort staff confirms. That's a lie, bro. Let me fast forward it. Let me see.
Video. The mom didn't say it. Hold on. Hold on. Somebody sent me the full. Somebody, if you're on this live, because it got pushed down. I be having a lot of receipts, but they give so far pushed down. If you are on this live, can you resend me the full interview? Now we're digging. That's a good question. Now we're digging. Watch this. Why? Because, hold on.
Let me see what she's talking about to see if she's stealing more of my original talking points. Let me see. Let's listen to this nonsense.
My daughter Ashley, she's no longer here with us, and we're trying to find out why.
On April 5th, influencer Ashley Robinson, who goes by Ashlee-Jenae on Instagram, was celebrating her 31st birthday in Zanzibar, Tanzania. She was on the vacation with her boyfriend of 1 year, who popped the question just 2 days before.
She was starting the next chapter of her life. She called us and FaceTimed us to share with us her travel.
Ashley's mother says,
Did you hear that part? Ashley communicated with her mother by FaceTiming the mother, showing herself while on vacation. You see that? So there's records of Ashley communicating with the mother the whole time while she was out there.
she never would have expected that less than a week later, her daughter would be dead. On April 8th, she says Ashley called, saying she and her fiance got into an argument and were moved to separate rooms. The next day, she received another call, this time from her fiance.
You damn right. The mom never said that. The mom didn't say it. Hold on. Hold on. Somebody sent me the full. Somebody, if you're on this live, because it got pushed down. I be having a lot of receipts, but they give so far pushed down. If you are on this live, can you resend me the full interview? Now we're digging. That's a good question.
Y'all ain't digging. Y'all just copying what I already talked about already. She says she's asking somebody else to send her a full interview. I already reacted to all these interviews already and broke them all down. And what people like to do is regurgitate what they hear other people say to drag this thing on and on and on. And every single day they say we got a new update in the Ashlee-Jenae case, and there haven't been no new updates. No news reports gave any updates, right? So if there's an update, you got to specify what you found. That's why when I do my content, I break videos down. I put puzzles together. You understand? That's what I do to have conversations so that the viewers could be like, wow, I didn't even see it that way. You're right. That makes sense because I'm thinking logically. You understand? Let's go.
Now we're digging. Watch this. Why? Because, hold on. If you're on this live and you sent me that interview of Ashlee's family with both couples and all 4 adults, can you resend that to me really quick? I can't find it.
Do you see that? She want the viewers. She ain't do her homework. She want the viewers to go find the interview of Ashlee together with the family. You know what interview that is? That's the TMZ interview. That's the TMZ interview. The interview that I've reacted to multiple times. She's now asking them to send her that video. Why? Because she already saw what I did already. This is what I'm saying, guys. Now, again, to you, the viewer, you may not care who say what first. This is not about who say what first. What I'm trying to establish here is this. If you are a writer and you have an essay to complete, and somebody next to you copied your format, your framework, and handed in before you and got graded, and then they get your paper, and they're like, whoa, wait a minute. Why you copied off Marlene's notes? I didn't copy hers. Whole time she was copying you. And now that the grades came in, they looked at you and figured you're copying her. And you weren't. They were copying you. This is why I always try to make people understand that when you watch things on social media, you got to know the style of a content creator and how they communicate to you. When I communicate, there's no teleprompter. I'm speaking right directly to the camera. Straight. It's coming from the heart. You understand? This is me. I do this. I've been doing this since 2006 on YouTube. YouTube started in 2005. I started in 2006. You understand? 2006. Under the YouTube account, Ringo for Life. That was my first YouTube channel. Then I had RINGOTV, RINGOTV Raw, and I had many, many channels, all the way down to this platform right here. All those platforms are still there. A couple of them, I don't have them no more. Some of them, I don't even have the passwords no more. I done lost the passwords, you know? So right now, she's looking for the interview that TMZ did with the family. Let's hear what she say so that I can show you that she's copying more. Let's go.
No, the mom didn't say it on this. Y'all keep saying probably in a full interview. That's all I want to hear it said. I like receipts. We're going to go to the full interview if I can get it real quick. Hold on.
Fiance. He told me that Ashlee did something to herself and that she was being taken to the hospital. I said, what happened when? And he told me it had been 11 hours prior.
Hours later, the luxury resort the couple was staying at called saying that Ashlee passed away. According to the hospital's medical report, Ashlee had an unidentified mark around her neck. They wrote, according to her husband, he found she hung herself on.
They said a mark. A mark could be thumbprints too. Scratch. And then they said, listen, according to the husband, he found she hanged herself on the door. He found her. So we do know the source is right. He was in that room. They were never truly separated.
Guys, I already said this already. I already said everything she's saying here. I already said this yesterday, the day before yesterday, and the day before that. I already said this already. This is one of the things I cannot stand about social media is the constant regurgitation of talking points. And when they do this, they don't credit the source by saying, hey guys, let's react to this video from RINGOTV. He did an excellent job last night. I was watching his live stream. They don't do that. They come to you and they try to act like they're trying to act like they're doing some sort of investigating, reporting, but they're not really doing anything. They're just watching my content and then repeat it. That's not content creation. That's not investigative news reporting. That's not doing research. That's not doing a breakdown. You're just copying what somebody already did. And all you got to do is just look at the timestamps and dates. Look at all the content I've done thus far on the case. They did this video yesterday. So when you look at the timelines, come on. You're watching Ringo TV. Just admit it. A lot of people do. And they don't like to give me my credit.
If she thought he was leaving, his ass came back. Never truly separated.
Guys, didn't I tell you that Joe came back to the room? I told you this already. I told you that even if they were separated, Joe came back to the room. I told you this already.
That's what they said. They were never truly separated. He came back. I don't know if the hotel allowed him to have a key, but he accessed that room because the first hospital says he said he found her, which validates what the source said. He drove her to the hospital. He gave that story. He wrapped her up.
She's saying everything I already said. Let me fast forward this. Maybe there's some sort of information that's new. Maybe there's something in here that's new content.
Concerned about this case. Somebody said the parents have all of the answers. Something that could help. Why would they sit on it though?
What do you mean why they could sit on it though? Because they're getting paid by Joe. You see what I'm saying? A person came in there and said the parents have all the answers. I already told y'all this. The parents already know what happened to their daughter. They're not telling. Look, they're not telling us because, how could I say this? They're not telling us what really happened. Let me just say it straight. It could mean their death. Straight. That's why they're not telling us. It could mean their death. Straight up. Because they know. I told you already, Ashley contacted the mother. They know what happened. What daughter's not going to tell her mother, this man put hands on me. This man threatened my life. This man did this. They already know. That's why when you look at the TMZ interview, the mother was all confused. The father looked scared. Everybody looked scared. They looked nervous. Very nervous. Like, you better not say what happened. You better not tell the truth, or else you're done. We know where you live. We know who you are. You better not say nothing. Just follow through with the program. Answer the questions. Let's just get your daughter buried. Get this behind us. Joe is a connected guy, and we can't allow him to go down for this crime. Joe can still go down for the crime, gang. It's going to take the people reaching out to them parents. But like I said, the parents is compromised. I don't trust the parents, gang. I don't know. Could a case like this be solved without the parents? From all you folks out there that are logical thinking, rational thinking human beings, educated people, can this case, in your opinion, your professional opinion, can it be solved without the parents? Is it possible that Joe can still get arrested for murder, even if the parents fail to investigate the case? Is it possible? I don't know, man. I don't know. Because when it come down to the Stephen Twitch Boss case, their family doing the same thing. Their family is not fighting for justice. They're just not. It's like all these families want is sympathy and money. I don't think that nothing can be done without the family. If the family not fighting, I don't believe nothing could be done, man. I don't believe that nothing could be done, man. The parents have to spill the beans. Yeah, there you go. It's up to the parents, man, says the people. I don't think so. It's a done deal. Yep. The people scared for their lives. That's what I believe. I believe that they know what happened to Ashley and they know it can happen to them. So they're just going to stay quiet. Guys, again, on your own leisure time, go to TMZ. I think it's on their YouTube channel. I already covered the interview. You can either watch mine or you can just go to TMZ so that I'm not interrupting. If you want to watch my reaction, then hey, it's more the merrier. But for your own leisure time, if you're busy, go watch it on the TMZ YouTube. Watch the full interview of TMZ interviewing the parents. I want you to look at the body language of their facial expressions. It will look like they're holding a gun. Not saying that TMZ was holding a gun to them. What I'm saying is, if you look at their face, they're nervous. You can see it on them. It's as if though they know, but they can't say what they know. And this is the problem that I got, because we, the people, know Joe is guilty. We know this. We know what's going on. We know Ashlee was murdered. We know. But it seemed like the family was compromised already. Just like Stephen Twitch Boss family, they were compromised. And I was fighting heavy for Stephen Twitch Boss's justice. And I was supporting the family for a long period of time. But then, once Allison Hawker put out the book alleging that her husband was a pedophile, what? How many of you folks know about that? Because I bought the book from Allison Hawker, not because I wanted to support her, but because I'm a content creator. So I got to know what's in the book. I go in the book, I look it up. This woman alleged that Stephen Twitch Boss may have wanted to touch her babies. I'm like, what? How you going to say that about your husband? And he dead. Crazy stuff. And what did Twitch's family do? They said they put out a GoFundMe saying that they're going to lawyer up to go after Allison Hawker because of what she's putting out in the book. Guess what? They never did it. Instead, they put an update on their GoFundMe saying they tried to get grandparents' rights, but it failed, which means they most likely went to court trying to see if they can get rights to have visitations for the children to come to them. The court said no. So they never used the money for Twitch's justice. They lied.
Yeah, she did call him FaceTime, but that was at the other resort. Remember when he laid out the red carpet? That's when it was fun. That's before shit got real. That's before they flew to the island of Zanzibar. See, they had already...
Listen to me very carefully, gang. Ashlee contacted her mother on the 8th. If Ashlee FaceTimed her mother when they were at the resort having fun and the safari and all that other stuff, what do you think Ashlee did when she contacted her mother on the 8th? She FaceTimed her mother. Same way. And the mother got to see her daughter for the last time. That's right. Because women, when they contact, when it's an emergency, they FaceTiming. They're not calling a regular phone call. They're FaceTiming. You understand? They're FaceTiming, and basically they're gonna let the mother know everything. I got a water over here. Appreciate it. I got a water over here. Person said drink some water. I always follow suggestions. But Ashlee FaceTimed her mother on that phone call. And she most likely was telling her mother, and her mother saw the panic, probably saw Joe in the background. Think about all of this. She probably saw everything and but she also know that Joe is a powerful man in whatever industry he's in, and he's well connected. That is why they're not saying nothing. Because she knows what happened to her daughter. There's no way Ashlee just regular call. Mom said, get on live so I can see you. Video chat. Let me see you. You okay? What did he do to you? He did this. He did that. Trust me. That was the phone call. So the parents know what happened to Ashlee. They know. And remember, when Joe contacted the family, he said, Ashlee is good. We're taking her to the hospital. Why didn't he tell the parents she hanged herself? He never told her that. I keep telling you the man is guilty, but the thing is, and I'm just saying it straight, Joe, listen, guys, Joe is being protected. You understand? Joe is being protected by someone. He's being protected. I don't know who, but he's being protected. They said the man is rich. Some bloggers are saying he broke, he poor. I was talking about that in I think my first stream. I looked up what this man does. This man's supposed to be a cryptocurrency millionaire. If I'm correct, I'm not sure if his net worth is somewhere in the 40 million. I'm not sure. So I can't say that as a fact. That's all information that I see floating around. You know Ashlee ain't going to be dealing with some broke dude. You know that already. Ashlee is high lifestyle, luxury lifestyle. It is what it is. So he got money. If this man have all this money, he deal with a lot of powerful people, which means he's protected. He went down to Africa and something went wrong. This woman ended up dead. We cannot let this guy go free. But he's being protected. What could I do? All I could do is make videos, fam. Putting the truth out there. I get attacked by people for making content. I get attacked by other YouTubers. They hate me because I expose their grift. Like the person who made this video, that's a grift. They don't care about Ashlee's justice, fam. They don't care about her justice. They don't care. They just see it as an opportunity to make some money. Like a lot of YouTubers be waiting for people to die in order to get paid. I don't rock with none of these YouTubers. I don't rock with none of these folks, fam. I'm not cool with them. If something happened to me, God forbid, and I pass on, and you see YouTubers making videos saying R.I.P. Ringo, he was a great dude, fuck them YouTubers, because I don't know them. They never show me no love. They never give me no flowers. They never reach out and say, how's the fam? You good? They never support me. So if you see anybody making videos talking about RIP, I want y'all to go to their platforms and shut it down and tell them, stop trying to monetize RINGOTV. Stop acting like you cool with him. Stop trying to give him his flowers when he's gone. Because they don't show me no love while I'm here. And I cannot stand when people do that. They always wait for you to die, and then they want to make videos like they saluting you. No, they just want to make $1. That's all they want to do. If you can't show me love while I'm living, don't act like you got love for me if I'm gone. Hypocrite. I ain't with all that fake love. And if you got all that love, you should be making sure you take care of my family. That's right. If you got real love, and you know I'm not here, and you know I got kids, I got a family, hey, show them some love. Show them some love. If you ain't gonna do that, then you ain't saying nothing, man. Let's get back to the content. Give me a minute. Let me set this up, take this off the screen. Yeah, this video that they made is boring, fam. Ain't no real information here. I'm waiting for the meat and potatoes of the content, and it's like they're not really they just made this whole thing up to make it seem like they got some sort of source in Zanzibar. They don't got no source, fam. That's a lie.
Over there in Africa for a minute. That's what most people are forgetting. That's when she was FaceTiming. I think something turned dark when they got to that resort on the 4th. It was no more pictures, no more fun, no more dinners, no more champagne. It was a wrap. Now, does that make sense to you for a beautiful black?
Guys, put a 1 if I already said this already. Put a 1, guys, if you already heard me say this already. Didn't I tell you guys that there's no photos, no celebration, no nothing? It been days Once the photos stopped, Ashlee was already dead. I told you guys this already in my videos. She's saying the same thing I already said, bro. A woman like Ashlee would be posting photos all day. Those of you ladies that really travel. Those of you that get to see the world. Your cell phone is filled with photos. All the resorts, all the high places, all the restaurants, all the food you eat, all the luxury shopping sprees, all this nice stuff. It's all on your phone. You go to Ashlee's Instagram page. Look at where the last of the photos were uploaded. That is when she was dead. Or her phone was compromised. They took away her phone. They did everything. I already told you guys, I think that, and I shared this in my other videos. This is why if you see anybody saying this, they got it from me. All those AI videos that is on Ashlee's Instagram, I feel that those things were put up there to make Joe look like this good guy. Why would he harm such a beautiful woman? He proposed, he got on one knee, they're at the safari, the animals, they're just having a good time. Why would Joe harm her? I believe that they put up all those videos to paint a narrative. And here's another thing. If Ashlee contacted her family on the 8th, why Ashlee didn't put up no birthday images, birthday cake celebration? First of all, when was her birthday? Do anybody know? I don't think nobody's asking that question. When was Ashlee's birthday? What is her official birthday? Only Ashlee's main viewers would know that. When was her birthday? Somebody said, wasn't her birthday the 5th? March? So where's the birthday cakes? Where's the celebration? You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't get it. Maybe she don't like cake. I don't know. So it says April 5th was her birthday? April 5th? Because we saw on the video, it had happy birthday, Ashlee. I think it says HBA. If you go back to the video clip where she was feeding giraffes and all of that stuff. So she was celebrating her birthday on one of those images. But my thing is, normally you'll see a cake, champagne, popping bottles, confetti, glitter, glamour, all that type of stuff. It'll be a little gathering, some sort of party, you know? And she never uploaded nothing. So it's like, that's kind of suspicious. Kind of suspicious, guys. Very, very suspicious. But there's no phone. Her phone is still missing. Why the parents is not looking for that phone? The phone have everything. I guarantee you, if anybody get a hold of Ashlee's phone, that guy is going to prison. This man going to prison. If you get a hold of Ashlee's phone, he's going to prison. They probably destroyed her phone, y'all. They destroyed her phone, in my opinion. At this point, we have to believe that her phone been compromised. They took that phone apart. They probably took all the data out. It's the family should have went to Africa, man. They should have went to Africa, demand all her property. If they would have went to Zanzibar, they would have been able to receive all her property. I've seen a lot of people in my comments, they were saying they would have needed a visa. That takes time. I disagree. If the family if there's a death, right, you can get an emergency flight to Zanzibar. That's right. You contact the embassy. You have proof that the daughter did pass away. You can have an emergency flight to that area, even if you don't have that visa or whatever the case is. They will make accommodations to get you down there, being that you have to provide the information. You have to provide that you are the parents and that there was a death. The medical people say there's a death. The information is out there, is given. The embassy, everybody will make arrangements for you and your family to fly out there. Like that. So there's no excuse. So people who said, oh, they need a visa, that's why they didn't go. Nah, man. I don't want to hear that. If there's a death, you can get out. You can get out there. I don't think they wanted to go out there because if they did, it would mess up the story. This is one big story, guys. A cover-up to make her disappear. And we can't let that happen. At least on this platform, we're not going to let this guy get away. We're going to keep it, we're going to make it hot. All you YouTubers that are trying to get in the way of the process of this, you're just going to get burned in the process. Steamrolled. Because I'm not here to play games with this. This is serious business. When I do my investigative news reporting, I'm not here playing for clicks and views. I'm doing real work. And when you do real work, you get rewarded. When you lie, nobody supports you. The last thing the viewers want to see is a lie. Because those of you that gave the family $64,000, even though I disagree with the fact that you gave her that money, I understand your heart. You felt that giving them the $64,000, that you're enabling the family to travel, to do what is necessary to bring justice to Ashlee. So your heart was in the right place. Your heart was in the right place. But when you look at the actions of the family, they're not using your money to deliver justice for Ashlee. They're not. So at that point, you guys have to hold them accountable. It's up to you guys to hold them accountable. They got $64,000. They good right now. Some of you make $64,000 a year. That's your yearly salary. And that was given to Ashlee's family. And they don't even have her cell phone. They don't even have the underwear she was wearing. Fam, this is sad. They don't got none of her personal belongings. That ought to be the first priority. I understand getting the body is important, but first priority, her personal belongings. Her personal belongings. That's the first thing that must be given to the family. Personal belongings. The clothing she last had on have the DNA of anyone that was in that room. We need that examined. But being that it's in Zanzibar, it was compromised already. They tampered with it already. I don't trust no one in Zanzibar. No one. And that's not a disrespect to any of the people. I'm not here to disrespect nobody. What I'm saying is, coming from an American, this woman was murdered. All her personal belongings is still out there. So it's compromised already. Her organs, any autopsy that was done, her body was tampered with already. Ain't no telling what was planted, what was taken out, what was removed and sold on the black market, allegedly. Like Kenneka Jenkins' case. There you go. Listen, Kenneka Jenkins' case was the worst, man. That was the worst because we saw the video of her walk into the hall and go down into the freezer. They did that to her, fam. They set that woman up, bro. Listen, guys. I did an entire investigation on the Kenneka Jenkins case, and YouTube pulled down my videos, bro. I solved the case, showed everybody the proof. I did the best video reporting breakdown on the Kenneka Jenkins case. It was an extreme hot topic back then. And you know what's so crazy? I wasn't even monetized, bro. I wasn't even monetized. I wasn't even thinking about money. Nothing wrong with making money. I wasn't even monetized. And I broke down that case the best that I could. YouTube took down my videos, claiming all this garbage. I broke it all down. They walked her right into that freezer. They knew what it was. They knew what it was. All the security that was in that facility, and they didn't see a woman stumbling around, going into the cafeteria area and going into a freezer. Fam, they lured her in there. And I broke it down. YouTube pulled my video. And then I start seeing my video on YouTube on other people's platforms. People screen recorded my video and they were reacting to my video. YouTube never touched their video. It's as if though they didn't want the case to be exposed the way I was killing them with that video, bro. I made a whole series every day, back-to-back videos on that case, fighting for her justice. I don't play around when it comes to this type of stuff. All you YouTubers that just do this for entertainment because you want to get your bag, go ahead and get your bag. But be mindful that if RINGOTV see you, I'm calling out your BS. Don't make no threats. Don't do none of that goofy stuff. So you better cease and desist, because I promise you, when I get done with you, you're going to wish you never fucked with RINGOTV, because I'm not playing no games. This is not a game with me. I'm serious about what I'm doing here. I'm really fighting for the justice. You YouTubers are not. Y'all just want money. Y'all don't care about this woman. Y'all don't care about her. And to think you got black men bashing her and black women trying to exploit her for cash. They're not trying to bring justice. They don't even care. And I told you guys many times, most of these YouTubers love when you're dead. They love it because it gives them content. They're not fighting for justice. When Twitch died, I fought for its justice for probably damn near 2-3 months straight. The best videos ever. You go back and look at my Twitch boss videos, because I still got to open back up the case, because I'm holding the parents accountable for robbing the people on GoFundMe. Y'all never delivered what y'all said y'all promised the people. You said you were taking Allison Hawker to court over the book. They never did. Allison Hawker is rich. She got money. There's no way Twitch family is going to win in court with her. She's white and she got power in the industry and she got money. Twitch's family, they're broke. They didn't get nothing from Twitch. And I can promise you, Twitch probably had his mother as a beneficiary for something. Because you know a son is always going to leave something for his mama. Allison Hawker didn't give nothing to Twitch's family. Nothing, not $1. Like Kobe. Look at Kobe Bryant. I know a lot of women was upset that Kobe married that other woman. I get it. It is what it is. At the same time, Kobe Bryant was worth over, I believe, $400 million. And that woman didn't give Kobe's family nothing. That's a damn shame. So all of Kobe's wealth went into a whole nother family. It didn't go into the black community. Nope. Kobe's wealth could have changed the bloodline of his family tree. But that woman didn't give Kobe's parents nothing. And if I'm correct, one of Kobe's parents passed away during that time, and they still didn't do nothing for the family. That's cold-blooded. That's cold-blooded, fam. So when it comes to money, people will sell their soul for it. And these YouTubers, they'll sell their soul to talk about her in a negative way or to gaslight the viewers and sensationalize a story like they got to connect somewhere in Zanzibar. You see any YouTuber claiming that they got somebody in Zanzibar speaking to them, turn that garbage off, because that's a joke. They're lying to you, fam. They're lying to you. Anybody from Zanzibar contacted me, just like that person who contacted me, I'm telling you right now, whoever you are that claim you in Zanzibar, if you contact me, I'm telling you straight on this camera, you contact me with any information in regards to the case with Ashlee is going to the feds, and I'm sending it to Ashlee's mom and dad, all of it. So best believe you will be brought to the feds and everybody else, because I ain't hiding nothing. This is a public investigation. This ain't nothing private here. So be mindful of that. Straight up and down. So it is what it is. Her video ain't giving me no information, man. There's nothing in here. She's not doing no news reporting, fam. This is just pure gossip at this point. Let me see what else we got.
So that's my background. Mostly I work with DV cases as well as DUI cases, but I've also tried murders. I've tried criminal sexual conduct cases. So I have a diverse background, but mostly on the prosecution side.
Thank you. That means a lot to me coming from a criminal prosecutor. Thank you. She said, we have laid it out here. It is a prosecutor's dream. Like, listen, we broke.
Listen, I don't even believe she's talking to anybody here, fam, because everything she's talking about, she's saying that this prosecutor later, whoever said that this woman laid it all out. Fam, I don't see no attorneys or prosecutors or anybody in my comments telling me that all the investigative work that I've done is a prosecutor's dream. So I don't even believe whoever the hell she got on the phone right there, fam. Because everything she's saying, I already said already. And none of the stuff is going to the mom and dad to prosecute this man. So it's all entertainment at this point.
Staying down, and they can just kind of quickly fill in the gaps. Thank you, DG.
Oh, sorry. You're welcome. I'm gonna drop down.
Yeah, so Nicole, if you're new here, we be having judges and everything. But listen, I'm gonna enjoy myself and get a dirty martini, honey.
And see, here's the thing, gang. Somebody had came in and said, wow, Queen brings professionals. All right. No, those are called stage actors. This is social media. Anybody can have anybody call in and say whatever they want to say. I don't see no faces. I don't see no credentials. So if you're a real attorney, a real prosecutor, or whatever the case is, if you're hiding who you are, then you're not real. Do you understand me? Because if you're real, we should be able to go to your website. We should be able to know who you are and figure out what's going on. The family don't even have no attorney lined up. Nobody. So when you watch stuff like this, fam, if everybody is not showing their face, man, I don't know why y'all even paying that mess no mind. I'm on camera. I don't got nothing to hide, fam. I keep it 1,000 with the viewer. I don't lie. I don't sugarcoat. And what's so sad about this woman who made this video, let me tell you how she's slow and not smart and don't understand YouTube or business. If I'm over here reacting to your video, right, and I got all these viewers watching me right now, right, think about this. Whether you like my reaction or not, that's bringing attention to you. But you're not smart. You don't understand social media. You don't understand business. Because some of those people might look you up and they might like your content. But because of that little stunt you did tonight, they not gonna like your content because they're going to realize you're not fighting for justice for Ashlee. You're focused on money. See what I mean? Because the way the thing goes on social media is this. One hand washes the other. Both hands wash the face. You don't understand that principle because you selfish. You thought you could come out here with this lie that you got to connect in Zanzibar and figure you're going to eat, you're going to make your YouTube money, and it is what it is. And then when somebody react to your video and they criticizing you, you want to cry talking about copyright. That's the worst thing you could do because the viewers are going to be upset. They're going to be like, hold up. You trying to silence this brother when this man been diligent, providing nothing but commentary and content in regards to this case? You trying to silence him? Now you're going to lose followers now, fam. Somebody should have told you about RINGOTV. That ain't going to work out for you, fam. I'm just letting you know. Like, you cutting off your blessing by doing that. You should have been smart and hold your peace and just accept the criticism. See, I got people, they talk about me all the time. Guess what? I don't care. I got people that react to my videos once in a while, and guess what? I don't care. You know why? That's their right. That's called fair use. You know? So, ain't really nothing else in this video to look at, guys. This video is just a staged video of her acting as if though she got some sort of plug. And before we close out, let me explain what this is so you don't get deceived by this content regurgitated. By them claiming that they got a source who's giving them information about the case with Ashlee and Joe, the reason why they're trying to publish this as a connect or a source who's giving them key information is because what they want is for all future videos that they're going to post, because they will post another video alleging that their source contacted them again. Don't believe it. It's a lie. It's to give an authority complex that they have something exclusive that other creators don't have. And that is a person in Zanzibar that's feeding them information. All of that is BS. If somebody from Zanzibar is feeding them information and they're not giving that information to the FBI or give that information to Ashlee's family, it's all for money. Don't believe it. Don't believe it. Don't believe disingenuous people. I try to focus, guys, on giving you the truth. That's it. I'm a father of 4 daughters. I'm a real father, an active father. You understand? My kids are in the house. They're not out somewhere, struggling somewhere, don't know where their father is. No, they right in the house, and I'm responsible for them. You understand? So coming from a father's point of view, when I understand that she's a daughter, I look at my situation. If my daughter was with a monster like this and is unalive, I'm doing everything in my power to get results. I'm not going to be online lying. You understand? I'm not with that mess. Lying for clicks, lying for views. No, we don't do that here at RINGOTV. That's why I always say that without you folks, I don't got a platform. You have all the power. So I'm humbled that you would even visit my platform and show up. But the person who made this video, they're not humble. Not at all. Because they're lying to you. And they're lying on Ashlee by making up stories. This is not a game, man. This person lost their life for real. And these YouTubers make up stories just to get views now. And I cannot stand that. I don't like liars, man. Because it seemed like the liars on social media, they get all the views, they get all the clicks, they get all the likes, and they make all the money by lying. I don't have to lie. All I got to do is be consistent, be truthful with the viewers, and I'll be rewarded in due time. I don't know exactly what number video this is in regards to the case, but I probably did more than probably seven videos about this case already. And this is some good material, man. This is some real good. If the FBI ever get a hold of my videos and they use it for their investigation, you guys are going to have a lot of information. You know, of course, there's some speculation in my videos because that's a part of content creation, but you're going to get a lot of key points that can paint and give you a roadmap of where to begin. I got people telling me, hey, you should have been working for the feds. Fam, that's not my calling. I just have good discernment and the ability to read the room. And my gift is literally doing content. I'm a content creator, music producer, and a video producer, director, all of that type of good stuff. Other than that, I just stay in my lane and do my job. That's it. But what we're not going to do is we're not going to lie and manipulate the viewers, because I understand how YouTube works. If you manipulate your viewers and they find out that you manipulated them, they're not going to rock with you no more. They're not. So it don't make no sense you lie. That's why I told you guys in the beginning when I started the live stream, just in case you think that I'm clickbaiting you or manipulating you, the video title that I have on this video right now is the video title of the video I'm reacting to. And I did that strategically because I wanted to get their attention. Because I know they're monitoring my platform because they're using my talking points. And I caught them in my net. And they showed their face and their hand, and the red flags went off just as I wanted them to, so that the viewer can see that they're watching in the clouds. Because how would they know that I'm live unless they're following me? You see what I mean? I'm a veteran in the game, so I know how to catch people in the very act of doing evil. And when you have to exploit a woman who died for clicks and views by lying, that's wrong, man. That's wrong. How could you, as a black woman, exploit another sister who's passed on? It's one thing these ninjas on YouTube busy bashing and degrading her, but for you to be a black woman and you trying to exploit this woman, nah, that's crazy, man. You can't be doing that mess. You can't be doing that mess, fam. You're supposed to be showing her some respect by treating the story with respect and dignity, you know? Because there are real viewers who come to YouTube because they're invested in the case and they want answers. They really are sincere people coming online looking for answers or wanting to hear commentary about the case, hoping that justice comes for Ashlee. You know? And I hope that she get her justice, but it's going to have to come from the parents, guys. The parents, they're the key. I can make 30 videos, fam. I can make videos with the best points, the best questions, the best commentary. If the parents don't put boots on the ground in Africa to get the footage, to get Ashlee's personal belongings, the cell phone, and bring this information to the feds and get high-profile people in on this case and say, look, guys, I got back my daughter's phone. Look at this. He beat her. He put hands on her. Look, that's him. That's Joe McCann. Look at the text messages. Look at the voice notes. Ashlee, she's so smart. She had a cloud server. She recorded the info. It's in the cloud, guys. Please look into the case. And they look at the info and they're like, wow, this is crazy. Now they got him. They got him. Now we're going to hear news on the media. And they are going to bring the news and say, Joe McCann was brought in by the feds. They're investigating the case. That is what we want to hear. And it's going to take us pushing the story, pushing the news. Don't push channels that lie. Don't support channels that manipulate. Don't do that mess. I understand sometimes y'all watch videos, you might get caught up and you didn't even know you got deceived. What we try to do on this platform is be honest so that when you look at other people's platforms, you can see who's who. We don't copy nobody over here. I do my own study, my own research, and my own content. Do you understand me? I don't watch other people to see what they say and try to copy what they say to bring it to you. When you folks hear me, you hear the sincerity. You see that I'm passionate about what I believe in. Sometimes I cuss. If you have a problem with some cussing, you're going to have to, that comes with the package, you know? But when I'm passionate about what I believe in, I'm serious. Like I said, I'm a father of 4 girls. I'm a girl dad. I take my daughters serious and I don't play around. And when I see these type of stories with women, a lot of times they don't have no protection and nobody's speaking for them. And it seemed like people turned their back on her already. There are people that are saying, you talked about Ashlee enough. Move on. Forget about it. She's being buried next week. It's done. No, it's not. It's not done. It's not done until Joe is brought in by the feds. Because I don't trust this dude. I don't trust him one bit. I don't trust a man. A man cannot tell, you cannot tell me this is a good man. If this woman is dead and this man haven't even contacted the family, that's a red flag, man. You're guilty. And I know you ain't going to show up to the funeral. Joe is not showing up to the funeral, y'all. I'm letting you know now. So before you see a YouTuber talking about breaking news, will Joe show up to the funeral? They got it from RINGOTV. I'm just letting you know now. You're going to see YouTubers making videos. Will Joe show up to the funeral? We will see. They're lying. And be very careful, guys, of clickbait video. There's a lot of clickbait. If the title of the video sounds too good to be true, it's not true. Now, I'm not saying that this title is my title. It's not. That's the title of the video that I'm reacting to, because I want you guys to know who made that video. Because we don't got time for lies. When my show is over, I'm going to put my title that I want it to be. I want it to get the attention of this individual so that they know to never exploit this woman again with a false narrative that you got a so-called source in Zanzibar, but you didn't contact the feds yet. You didn't contact the feds? You didn't contact Ashlee's family yet? Did you tell them about it? Did you contact Ashlee's family to tell you somebody from Zanzibar said that they weren't in separate rooms? No, you didn't do that. You got that from my videos because I'm the one who said that Joe and Ashlee was never separated. They were in the same room. They were in the same room. And if they were separated, they were separated for a time and Joe was able to go back to the room. It was sort of like a cool off moment, not a permanent thing of you go to that room, and they're separated. If that's the case, Ashlee would have left and came home. No, they were separated to cool the argument. It was a moment, and then he was brought back to the room. How else did he find her? Why would Joe have the access key to the room if the hotel separate them? No. We're talking about hours after she died, fam. They're not giving us the full story. That's why videos like mine are very important to the case, because we try to keep everything in a way where we see the timeline of events, we hear the news story, we could debunk all the lies. I showed you all the lies in the case. I'm going to have to put all these lies into one video and show you guys how many lies been told thus far. Because there's a lot of people that need to be arrested. And as I said, I don't trust the family of Ashlee. Sad to say, RINGOTV do not trust Ashlee's family at this point. I don't trust them. I don't. And my reasons are all throughout my videos. And that doesn't make me a bad guy for not trusting them. If you watched all my videos on this case, if you see how the family is moving, you would know that they're not moving like a family that care about their daughter. Number one, I won't even know how I would be able to hold it together, knowing that my daughter is dead. I would not be on the news just all nonchalant, just kind of just, yeah, you know, I'm just want to know what happened to her. I just want to know what happened to my daughter. Nah, bro, you tripping. You don't sound like you got any love for your daughter, bro. And I talked about this in previous videos. I got family members that if they were to pass away, gang, I wouldn't even care. That doesn't make me a bad guy. It just means I don't got no relationship with them, dog. I don't got no love. They might be family, but if they passed away, I don't care. But I got some family members that if they were to pass away, I'm going to shed tears, fam. I'm going to grieve. I'm going to visit. I'm going to go to the funeral. I'm going to do what I got to do. You know why? Because I know them. I grew up with them. I remember the good times, the bad times. So the tears are going to flow. You know? But the family members that I don't know really, and I don't spend no time around them, if news came back, yo, so-and-so, your cuz or whoever died, sad, but I don't feel nothing, fam, because I don't know them. So when you look at Ashlee's parents, you don't see no emotion, no tears, no crying, no grieving. You don't see nothing from none of them. And where are all their other family members? You don't even see them. So Ashlee's entire family is just the mom, the dad, the stepmom, the stepdad. That's it. Where's the rest of the family? Where are they? And here's another bit of information I got to throw out there so you guys don't get deceived. Because over here, we tell you the truth. Anybody you see on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, anywhere, claiming to be Ashlee's friend is a liar. They're lying. It's all a clout chase, gang. They do this all the time on social media. When people die, you'll have people that jump out of the woodworks. Hey, I'm Ashlee's friend, and I'm going to give you guys the real tea on what's going on. Ashlee was not like this. Ashlee was that, and it's all for them to gain followers, to gain views, to make money off her death. If you didn't see those people in Ashlee's videos on Ashlee's Instagram or anywhere with Ashlee, all those people are liars. And there's like 2 or 3 of them right now on social media that are acting and claiming that they pretty much have or are friends with Ashlee. They're lying, guys. I don't care how convincing they sound. They're lying. All of them are lying. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want you to get deceived. I already did one video with one of the so-called friends of Ashlee, and I don't want you guys to fall victim to those lies. There's another one that I got to react to that is also a liar. There's one that I already reacted to her. She's a liar. That's not Ashlee's friend. That's some woman that is clout chasing off of Ashlee's name, and she's most likely always been jealous of Ashlee. Ashlee was the type of woman that was glamorous, stylish, so she had haters. She had some people that rock with her, but she kept to herself. So when you see all these new people that are popping up out of the woodworks, you real followers of Ashlee that have been following her journey, you should know who are her friends, if she have any. You should be able to confirm and be like, oh, that girl, that woman, yeah, that was Ashlee's friend. I seen her a lot. They always hanged out. They always this. But if you didn't see none of these people hanging with Ashlee, don't believe these stories, man. I have a lot of people that pop up on social media and they be acting like me and them as friends. They lying. I don't got no friends, fam. I roll completely solo. solo. I'm 48. I'm a grown-ass man, family man. I don't got no damn time for no friends or none of that stuff, bro. I don't hang out with nobody. I completely solo. I enjoy my solitude. I protect my peace and my energy. That's how I stay out of drama. You know what I mean? But I had people acting like they my friends and telling people we're good friends and all this other stuff. I don't know where these people come off saying these things, but these people do these things. And they love to do it when you die. You understand? When Kevin Samuels died, you had this YouTuber attorney who came out of the woodworks claiming him and Kevin Samuels was good friends. That's a damn lie. That's a lie, man. Most of y'all got people that do that to you. They be acting like y'all good friends, telling everybody, oh yeah, me and so, yeah, we good friends. And then they end up getting blessings because of your name. And then you had to set the record straight by saying, hold up, whoa, who said what? I don't even know this person. Yo, don't be telling nobody me and you friends. That's dangerous, man. A lot of y'all been through that mess. So Ashlee, she's going to have a lot of people that's going to come out of the woodworks and they're going to be saying they're her friend. Avoid those people. Avoid them. Also, avoid any GoFundMes that may pop up under the guise of please support Ashlee. All of that is fake. It's fraud. Don't fall for it. Don't even send no more money to the family because they're not giving. Listen, they're not using the money, guys, man. They're not using the money to get the justice for Ashlee. Think about this. $64,000. They can hire a private investigator to investigate Joe. They can hire attorneys to get legal counsel on what are their options in a case like this. Legal counsel on how they can get subpoena the footage from the hotel in Zanzibar. What are our options? What are the percentages of us getting and retrieving these footage of what took place to get some closure on the death of our daughter? They could get this type of information. They can pay. They can do this, guys. They need to get Ashlee's cell phone, whether she had 2 cell phones or more. They need to get that info, her personal belongings. They need to gain access to Joe's cell phone. So he needs to be brought in. We need to find out more details because I doubt that the Zanzibar officials really did their job with him. I know they didn't. He may have paid them off. You can do this type of stuff overseas. Overseas, money talks. It ain't like over here in the United States. I mean, sometimes you can bribe people in the United States, but that's very dangerous. You do not want to do that. You get caught doing that, you're done. But overseas, oh yeah, that happens all the time. And when you're a multi-millionaire, man, you can buy freedom. You can buy freedom, fam. And that's something that is it's a thing that happens. And in this case, I feel that. I feel that's what happened, man. I really feel that's what happened. So I'm pretty much done reacting to this video because I'm not reacting to a whole 2-hour video. I'm not doing that because I know everything in this video I already probably talked about already, besides the added lies that they put in the video. And guys, I'm debunking everybody's videos, guys. I'm not done. There's a lot of these YouTubers that are putting out nothing but lies. We already debunked Fumi's video. We debunked her. We debunked what's that, Salon or whatever, Sloan's Salon. I don't know what the hell. Some of y'all was like, yo, you said Salon. Yeah, I said Salon. It is what it is. We debunked the psychic woman. We debunked the Nigerian woman. We debunked this video here. We're going to debunk everybody's video that's putting out falsehood in regards to this case. So all you content creators, I'm coming for all of y'all. So be mindful of that. And I don't care if y'all get mad. Y'all could get mad and cry a river. It's not saying nothing to me. All you're doing is exposing yourself. And I told you already, the viewers, one thing you don't want to do is expose yourself in front of these viewers. Once these viewers see that you're moving dirty, they're not going to rock with you. This is a chess, listen, this is a chess game here, fam. Not checkers. Once the viewers realize that you grimy and you shady and you doing dirt, they're not going to rock with you. They did Kevin Samuels dirty. And I was one of Kevin Samuels' detractors. I wasn't a fan of Kevin Samuels. His show was entertaining. Can't lie about that. It was entertaining. I just didn't like the fact that it was like a minstrel show and he was giving some bad advice. And I would react to his videos and challenge his talking points. And a lot of people in these YouTube spaces was angry with me because he was the cash cow. And when he got murdered, I literally was doing the investigation about his death. And based on all my findings, Kevin Samuels was lined up by YouTubers. And I don't care how these YouTubers feel. You know what I mean? All the YouTubers that you saw Kevin Samuels hanging with, they're all suspects, gang. All of them. Matter of fact, the woman that Kevin was with, the name popped in. It was a woman named Hortensia, I believe the name was. That was the woman that was with Kevin Samuels when he got murdered, right? They claimed that the woman died, not the woman died, excuse me. Kevin Samuels died while the woman was on top of him or he was on top of her or some sort of nonsense like that, which is crazy how they put that story. But she was there, and they claimed that she was a nurse, but she wasn't given CPR. I did multiple videos, gang. Go check it out. The phone call that she made, there's no way that a nurse with all her training would be that nervous and losing her mind. A real nurse is under training. They know how to keep their cool. Just like when you contact a 911 dispatch, they're trained to be calm. Those of you that are, you don't have to reveal who you are, but those of you that work in a dispatch like 911, law enforcement, and so on and so forth, when people contact you and they're hysterical, hello, my baby, they got ran over by a truck. Oh my goodness. Your training teaches you to be like, hello, ma'am, could you let us know exactly your location? I'm at the corner of Center. Please hurry up in there. Ma'am, could you please just let us know exactly? Even though we know it's a child, we know it's serious, we understand your training teaches you to be calm. That way you could get the information. Right or wrong. So if Hortensia was a real nurse, why during the phone call with Kevin, with the emergency personnel, she was losing her mind? There's no way that she was given compressions of CPR while screaming and losing her mind. When you, listen, I got training to do CPR. When you're doing all of those compressions, fam, you can't be talking and doing all those. You get tired, fam. It's a workout. It's a workout. So she wasn't doing that while on the phone. That's a lie. She let that man die. And if she was a real nurse, what hospital she worked for? And why the news media never interviewed her? And why she was able to just disappear? She was a suspect in a murder, fam, and they let her go. I believe, this is my point, gang, Kevin Samuels was introduced to Hortensia from a third party. And Kevin took a liking for her because she's Spanish. And I believe that Kevin was allegedly drugged. That's right. And the drug that was given to him allegedly was really not designed to kill him. It was designed to rob him. Kevin was rich. He had an estimate of over $4 million he made from YouTube, Instagram, and all those sites, possibly more, you know? And I believe they wanted to rob him and have a clean getaway. If you look at Kevin Samuels' last video, there was a woman in the video. You saw her hand with a drink. She was drunk. So much so, she walked in front of the camera while he was live streaming. Kevin Samuels broke the rule. You don't bring a woman to the workplace. When you're at work, you don't bring women to the job, bro. Always remember, gang, all you dudes on a 9 to 5, messing with shorties, you better cut that out, fam. That's how you lose your job. You deal with women outside. You don't deal with the ones on the job. I know it's tempting. At the same time, I get it. I've been there, done that. But my advice, don't deal with women that work at the job. Keep everything business. You go to your job, you do your job, you go home. You just get your money, go home. Any woman you deal with, let her be outside the job, not on the job. Kevin Samuels was doing a live stream while at work in his apartment where he lay his head, and he trusted that woman in his apartment. Bad move. That was a bad move from Kevin. He fumbled his life by doing that. Never invite her to your crib. You don't know her like that? We going to the telly. Facts. That's where we going. The telly. That's where we hanging out at. Not at the crib. No. You gotta really know her, fam. But he trusted her. And I believe he trusted her because he was introduced to her from a third party who he was hanging with. And if you think about this, all those men that was hanging with Kevin Samuels, they weren't rich when Kevin Samuels was at the top. When Kevin Samuels died, all of those YouTubers grew. Now they all got millions of subscribers, and they're all millionaires, guys. Make it make sense. But nobody in Kevin Samuels' family investigated his death. And nobody showed up to his funeral. Just like this guy is not showing up to the funeral. That's what everybody's waiting for right now. Will Joe show up to the funeral? Maybe I should do that video before all these content creators copy me. That's why I say it, because I know they're watching me and they're going to go out there and try to copy what I'm talking about. Will Joe show up to Ashlee's funeral? How many content creators we want to see copy me now? We'll see. But hey, I'm going to get up on out of here, gang. If you're new to the platform and you like my content, you think I'm doing an excellent job, consider subscribing to this channel. I'm humble that a lot of you showed up tonight for this particular show. It means a lot. More importantly, for her, we need to bring justice for. Hopefully the information reaches the right people, because I know there's all sorts of people that watch my content. You got celebrities that watch my videos. You got people in the NFL, people in the NBA. They watch my content. You got people in Hollywood. They watch my videos. Hopefully somebody in law enforcement, somebody in the feds, somebody in government, somebody that have power, resources, networking, they can make a couple of calls so that there can be an investigation, a real one, so that this man can answer for what led up to the death of that woman. Because we know she didn't take her life. We know that. 31, young lady, beautiful, fit, got money, living her best life, enjoying her birthday, luxury trips, designer clothes, and just got engaged. She's going to go ahead and end it all? No, that didn't happen, fam. She was taken out. She was taken out, fam. I would never believe that this woman that had everything going for herself, because, you know, a lot of times people get successful and they get hated. No matter how and what she did to get successful, we're not here to judge her. We're not here to condemn her past. We're not here to try to put dirt on her name. She didn't deserve to die. She didn't deserve to die. And there's a lot of people that are jealous because of her success. A lot. Don't get mad at her because she was more successful. No. She was able to find a way and get successful and live her life. There's a lot of women that are successful today. And you got a lot of guys that are jealous. You have some women that are jealous, but primarily men. They get jealous because of her success. Like I said, I don't want to really react to those videos because I think it's disgusting. There's videos on YouTube of men literally saying that she got what she had coming. Absolutely disgusting. I don't even want them guys to get any sort of recognition from my platform. I think it's disgusting. This is what they're doing. And they're saying these things like it sounds crazy. Like it's almost like they're celebrating. And I'm like, man, it's one thing to have a disagreement, but don't come online saying somebody deserved what they had coming. I don't think Ashley knew this guy was going to take her out. I don't think that. I think she felt she hit the jackpot. I think she felt that she finally found a man that made her happy. And something went wrong, man. Something went wrong. She found out the truth. And, you know, it cost her life. But to say that she deserved that, I don't think, if she knew this guy would be that monster, I don't think she would have been with him. You know? Yes, there's a lot of women that chase status and, you know, wealthy men and all of that stuff. I get it. You know, a lot of women want guys that got paper and all of that. But ladies, I'm going to be honest with you, fam. Don't get mad at me. I know a lot of you ladies be watching Miss Sprinkle Sprinkle. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Don't pull out the pitchforks and the knives. Just hear me out. I know a lot of you ladies rock with Miss Sprinkle Sprinkle. But I'm going to tell you, be careful. Be careful about the advice that she give you in regards to men. Because this guy is the type of guy that Miss Sprinkle Sprinkle tell you ladies to go get. Guy that got money, provider male, millionaire rich. This man did something to this woman. Be very careful. Be very careful. Don't use your beauty, your body to seduce a man. I get it. Some of you ladies, you got it going on. It is what it is. But don't use it to pull the man in to try to get something. It can end bad. A lot of times when I give women this advice, they get mad at me. Again, I'm a father of 4 daughters. I'm a man. I know what men think. Do you understand me? Ladies, let me give you some advice. When a man say, wow, you're so beautiful. Wow, you look really nice in that dress, sister. Hey, sister, you look very beautiful in that. He want to fuck you. Straight. No sugarcoating. I'm just telling you straight. He want to smash. And you as a woman, you're supposed to know. You're supposed to know. He just not going to tell you because he might think he's being rude or whatever. And see, here's the thing. A lot of these guys don't even know that sometimes a woman want to hear a man tell her his deepest thoughts. But a lot of these guys, they be scared. They don't know how to communicate to a lady. So when a man give you a compliment, it's because he want to sleep with you. So as a woman, you're supposed to know that. So why am I saying that? I understand that women like to dress up. I got 4 daughters. And my youngest one and eldest one is fashion, always want to dress up, especially my youngest one. She'll switch up her clothes probably like 4 times a day. And it's so crazy. My mom used to do that. Switch her clothes 4 times a day. Now, what a lot of men don't understand, ladies, so I'm going to explain it so that they can understand. A lot of women dress up and style up not because they're trying to attract a man. A lot of guys believe that when women dress up and they show themselves and they're looking good, that they're doing it because they're trying to attract a man. No, not all the time. Yes, they do sometimes, but not all the time. They just like looking good. They like taking nice photos. They like to look stylish. They like to go out. They like to have fun. It is what it is. That's what women do, guys. On another note, sometimes women can do things to get attention. But now here's the balance. The attention that they're seeking, guys, is not because they want a man. It's not because they want a man. A lot of times, first of all, women need this. This is a need. And it's healthy. The thing that I try to tell ladies is learn how to balance it out. Don't overdo it. Because you have a lot of strangers on social media that are weirdos. You have perverts, weirdos, PDF files, sickos who will follow you because of how you look. And before you know it, man, they're researching you, they're monitoring you, they're looking for you, all sorts of creepy stuff. Next minute, they find out where you live. Don't let that happen to you. You know? So there's different categories and whatnot. I don't really like to talk about these things and give this type of advice because a lot of times women get upset with me just because I'm giving them advice. They be like, who are you? I'm a father of 4 girls, so I know what I'm talking about. There's different categories. Some women will dress up to attract a man. Sometimes a woman, watch this. Sometimes a woman will come on social media, dress up, look good, because she want a man. She want a man. And yeah, all those guys are thirsty. They all throwing herself, baby, you so beautiful, baby, you fine, girl, you so good, sliding in her DMs. She's ignoring all of them. But then there's this one guy that pull up. Hey, I really like that photo you got. Very, very nice, very classy lady. You should consider wearing more dresses like that. It really looked nice on you. All of a sudden, she's like, She go check your profile, looking at you. Then she see you frequenting her page. Now all of a sudden, she keeping her eye on you. You may be that guy that she was trying to attract. And she's seeing how you move. Because a lot of these dudes on social media, they thirsty. They just want to smash. You know what I'm saying? Like, and a woman supposed to know this because you're the gatekeeper. This is why a father is very important in a young lady's life. Now, his biological father was in her life to give her enough game to know about different types of men. Joe might got money, but he probably lacked character. Now, I've seen another video by a woman. I'm not sure if she's Nigerian. She sound like it. She had an accent. I'm going to do a reaction to her video. I think her video was good. She was pretty much giving some good advice about, some of y'all probably seen her video. It's a Nigerian woman. She was giving advice in regards to the Ashley case, and she was talking about Miss Sprinkle Sprinkle. She was talking about just because a man got money doesn't mean he got good character. I get it, ladies. You want a man that got bread. You want a man that is a provider. You don't want no dusty bum. I get it. But make sure a man has character. Make sure he's a good man. A man that got love for you. Make sure he loves his mama. Make sure he got respect for women. He treat you right. Money is one thing, but a man of good character, that's priceless. It's like you having that kind of man, he's gonna be on point at all times. You need a man that's gonna do what he say and say what he do. A man that's never gonna lie. I always teach men, never lie to women. Once you lie to a woman, she loses all respect for you forever. A lot of you guys, you don't understand that. Once you're in a relationship and you lie to a woman, she loses all respect for you forever. Do you understand me? Once you lie, she will never respect you. Do you understand that? So never lie to a woman. Always tell her the truth. No matter what it is. If your woman come up to you, babe, you seeing somebody else? Tell me. You better tell her the truth. You better tell her the truth. If you lie to her, you're insulting her intelligence. She already know. She already know. Some women already know. Even if they don't know who it is, they already know. They already know. They already have that intuition. They already know. It's somebody else. She could pick up on it. So if you're honest with her and you're like, look, let's talk about it. I don't want you to get mad, but I want to tell you the truth. It's a lot of things going on, and just be honest. If you be honest with her and straightforward, and you're not insulting her intelligence, and you're breaking down and opening up about what is going on, you'd be surprised how that whole situation will turn around, and she'll understand and respect you for being honest. But if you lying to her, one of the number one complaint that a woman's talk about is a man that lie. If you lying to her, that's gonna piss her off because she already know you. She know what you're doing, and you lying. What if Ashley found out that he was messing around, and she asked him, and he lied? Pissed her off, man. Because now, watch this. If Ashley's an influencer and she's on social media, and she find out that Joe was messing around in Africa with some other women, or had other women under his leadership or whatever, it's now going to embarrass her on social media. It's one thing if Joe was honest with her and said, "Hey, babe, I'm a rich man. You know what you know what it is. Before you even hook up with me, I'm gonna be honest with you, straight up and down. I like you. I really want to rock with you. At the same time, you know what I'm saying? This is the lifestyle that I practice. You know what I'm saying? I have other women, and that made me something that maybe you're not accustomed to, but I'm a man of means, and it is what it is. I mean, I'm just letting you know straight up. I'm not trying to hide nothing from you, but I have another woman in Zanzibar. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to leave, then I respect that. I just don't want to lie. You know what I'm saying? I got much love for you. I respect you. I'm not trying to hide nothing from you, but I have this other woman that I'm really feeling her. But I want to be with you too. I want you to be my lady, but I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to do that to you. So if you choose to leave, of course it's going to mess me up, but I can't live with just lying to you. If he was straight with her like that, it might have been a different story. She probably would have been like, I mean, he didn't lie to me. He gave me the option. He didn't embarrass me. I could trust a man like that. He got resources. He rich. He told me about who the woman is. He ain't hide nothing from me. You gave that woman the option to decide what she want. A lot of you guys, you don't be doing that. You lure women in, get them invested in you. Now they got feelings, right? You didn't tell them you had a baby mama. You didn't tell them you have a wife. You didn't tell them that you have 2 kids over here. You didn't tell them nothing. You lied. So now that when they find out, now they pissed. Because now you're embarrassing them. Because they told everybody, oh, I got my new man, blah, 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 all this other stuff. And now they got to clean up the lie. You're embarrassing them. Anyway, I don't know who that's for, but if that's for you, then it is what it is. But we're going to get up on out of here, guys. I'm going to keep you posted on this content and continue to break these videos down. I'm going to do a reaction to the video, like I said, the Nigerian woman. I think she's Nigerian because she had an accent. It's like she had an American accent, and then she was able to turn on her Nigerian accent every now and then. And I think she did a good job in her video. Maybe a lot of people might not like it. It's not as entertaining or, but I think it would make good content to react to because I think it would give women some advice on what they can learn from this situation that just because a man got money, it doesn't mean he's going to treat you right. And that's not to say that if you're a woman and you got with a white man that he's going to kill you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to rain on her parade because he chose to get with a white man over a brother. What I'm saying is it could have been a black man and he could have did that to her. So it doesn't really matter what the ethnic group is. The point is this woman was murdered. This was the man that was supposed to protect her. He didn't do that. He was supposed to protect Ashlee. If that's the woman you engaged to, you don't supposed to be in separate rooms. You're supposed to be in the main room. You're supposed to overcome your issues, learn how to have conflict resolution skills, and deal with this because you guys don't need to be married if y'all busy fighting and there's some sort of violence. You don't need that. I mean, when people are married, you have arguments, but it should never get physical. Never. Under any circumstance. Once it get physical, y'all need to separate. Real talk. If you married, if you dating and it get physical, ladies, if a man putting hands on you, you need to leave ASAP. If a man putting paws on you, you need to leave. And if you're a dude and a woman putting hands on you or hitting you, you need to get out of that situation, man. Because one hit is going to turn to another, and before it's going to be a stab wound, and before you know it's going to be a gun. So don't let it happen. Arguments in relationships is normal and healthy. Well, she cussed me out, Ringo. That's normal. Relationships, people cuss, people argue. That's normal. But if it get physical, y'all gotta separate. Man put hands on you, call the police. Call them. Call your family. Call your brothers, your uncles. That's right. Don't be getting in no man face, ladies, putting hands on him. Don't do that. Don't poke the bear. If there's something going down, just kindly leave. Don't go breaking his car, smashing his window. Don't do nothing that's going to make him react in anger because he may hurt you. Just leave. It ain't worth it. All right? You don't want to go to jail and now you're liable for damages to the car and it's just one big mess. Don't do it. Just leave. So I'm going to get up on out of here, guys. If you're new to the channel, again, subscribe to the channel, RINGOTV Reactions, for the best content on YouTube, the best breakdowns, commentary, criticism, news reports of crime stories, investigative news reporting, reaction videos, help videos, and all that type of stuff. I do all sorts of content. Make sure you give the video a thumbs up. Let's get these likes to 1,000. Hit the notification bell for all so you can be notified when we go live. And if you have any sort of information that you feel is necessary for me to report on in regards to the case, you can always hit me up on Instagram at RINGOTV Raw and just send a message. Sometimes it go into the request box and I have to approve your message for it to come through. Just send the messages and I'll see them and approve them and whatnot. Just know that I'm not there for no long conversation unless you have information that is really useful. And it is what it is with that. What else? Yeah. So yeah, I think that's about it. If you would like to support the show, guys, financially, and you want to support my work here, you can do so via Cash App, $ Ringo TV Raw. To make things more clear, look in the video description and you'll find my Cash App link there. If you don't want to use Cash App and you want to support via PayPal, the PayPal link is there as well. That's for those of you that want to support the work that I do. Other than that, shout out to all my truckers that are on the road right now. Everybody from FedEx, UPS, DHL, United States Parcel Service, everybody working at Amazon in the factories and the warehouses that are up, all of the Lyft drivers, all of the Uber Eats, everybody out there doing delivery, gig work, anybody that's on the road traveling, be safe. All the security guards, all of the doormen, all of the valet workers, everybody that's doing the late night graveyard shift. Shout out to all of y'all because y'all be tuning in late at night. Anybody that's in the medical field, that's in the hospitals, that's tuning in. Shout out to all of y'all. Anybody that's on the 9 to 5 right now, that's on the road, make sure you're driving safe. And that's about it, gang. Salute to everybody in retail, everybody in the school system, the bus drivers, transit workers, the beauty salons, barbershops, supermarkets, all retail stores, everybody out there on the 9 to 5 grind, all the police officers, fire department, construction workers, anybody out there that's on the 9 to 5 that tune into Ringo TV. I appreciate your support, your viewership, and I'm deeply humbled. Without you, I cannot do this work. So it's encouraging to me. So that being said, peace and blessings to those of you that subscribe, those of you that support the platform, those of you that had any kind words, and come into the comments. Let us know that you're new to the platform or what you think of the work here. And yeah, we're going to keep the ball rolling and we're going to continue to do what we do. I told you guys I was going to get a screen on the wall so that I can be able to play what's on my laptop. Because before I was playing the videos and I would hold the laptop in front of me. I got tired of doing that. So as you can see, we got the screen up. You know, the setup look clean. It's new and whatnot. I like this little spot. I can always go into the studio and do my videos, but I really like this spot here. It seems like it's more, I feel like I'm more engaged with the viewers right here. So I got to see how I'm going to do this. I'm going to probably upgrade this and not use my cell phone, but get another, not another SLR. I have all the SLR cameras I need to do the content. I probably got to get a new computer because what I realized is with the laptop, I already tried connecting the SLR to the laptop, and I don't know what it is, but there's a lag in my voice when I go live. I already tried it already. Y'all probably seen an older live stream what I did, and I think it was on that side of the room, and my voice was out of sync. And I think when streaming from a laptop there's a connectivity issue. Whereas when you're using a desktop computer, you don't have those issues. So I may have to get a Mac Mini and do it that way. But we'll do that upgrade another time and whatnot. For now, I'll just use this setup, or I'll just be in the studio. It all depends on how I feel. But I like this setup right here. So that being said, guys, y'all take care. I'm gonna go get me something to eat. And I got a lot of work to do. And I'm really excited about the outpouring of support in regards to this content. And the fact that we're making progress with this case. I really, really hope that somebody that's in high places can see these videos and actually bring results. Because I don't see Ashlee's family doing anything. We'll see, guys. So y'all take care. Peace and blessings to all of y'all that rock with the platform. Everybody that newly subscribed. Whether you like my content or not. And also, shout out to the people that may not like my content. If you don't like my content, you feel it sucks, then hit the thumbs down button. Let me know that how you feel about the content and how I can improve. Don't just say the content sucks, but tell me, hey, how you can improve so I can do better, right? So that's it, guys. I'm out of here. Y'all take care. Peace and blessings. We out. Peace.